meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your place and time and space on the planet. How are we all? Welcome to Friday's Strum. Plan for the day is to record tonight's Journeyman episode, because we kind of need to get that done first. And then we shall just RTG from there for the rest of the day. I think try and get as much of the next week's realistic RTG content as we possibly can sorted and recorded, if possible. But thank you for joining me on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Kick. Ads with his new emblem. Connor with a 72nd month subscribed. My guy. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, pal. It's very, very generous of you indeed. Let's get the Journeyman loaded up to start things off. We are going to... Yeah, it's tonight's Journeyman episode. And then we can crack on with RTG from there. We're going to be going into the January transfer window, so it's going to be quite intense, I think, because I'm anticipating... Although, to be fair, I've anticipated in a number of the previous... doobity-hoobities, some of the previous transfer windows, that we'd get bids for our best players, and we just kind of haven't. First stream right from the start, evening from Bali. Hello, Misunderstood Al. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us right from the off. Is Bali a holiday destination for you from the Australia region, or do you just live in Bali? I know the Aussies absolutely fucking love a holiday trip to Bali, just like the English like going to the south of Spain. We certainly can, Connor, yes. Achoo! Good morning. Fucking hell. I'm not sure where your guy is in this save, quite frankly, Connor, because obviously we sent you guys to random places, and as of yet, I don't believe there'd been any changes in destination for anyone in this save at this stage. As we're starting season 3. But you're still at Falkirk at this moment in time. A Cam that's pacey and physical by the looks of things. And aggressive, too. 83 aggression being your highest stat. So, calm the fuck down, I think. Left the UK 19 months ago and haven't returned so far. It's a tough life. Yeah, I'm sure Bali's a little bit more temperate than the United Kingdom, isn't it? Hope you're enjoying your time over there, mate. Was it just like a work visa or just a general emigration? look at your guy too, Liam? Yeah, of course we can. Let's go. surnames. Easy to find you. Got some players I need to remove off my shortlist now, so I don't know. You are 64 rated in this save at Toulouse. With a classic old school Blackburn Rovers kit, but purple. Good sprint speed and balance. And crossing and short passing, actually. If only you could actually get off the mark. Yeah, the kit looks nice, doesn't it? That old school Blackburn Rovers kit was decent. First game is against Racing Club. I want to play. Well, you're not very good. No. Up to 7th now, after the most recent run of fixtures. Is it 15 games? 16 games. So there's 9 games left to go on this half of the season. Ah, fuck. Jobs are available. Spezia in Italy, Leuven in Belgium, Zurich in Switzerland. Mansfield's managers. Oh, Nigel Clough is resigning. Sonderjyske as well is available in, I want to say, Denmark, but I might be mistaken. Since the latest update, I've not noticed any change, to be honest, Louis. There's been minimal change, I think. To our gameplay since the slider changes. That's not what I wanted, avoid the calendar. So, Racing Club, Vélez and San Lorenzo. And then a straightforward month. And the end of the season. Well, we're very close to the end of the season then here. So we could just split the final games into one episode, really, couldn't we? Racing Club, Vélez, San Lorenzo, and Instituto. And we could do Riestra, Gimnasia, Lanús, and then Independiente at the end of the season. Alright. It makes sense to me. Alright, Kiv. Time for a change. Headed to Southeast Asia for the experience. Has been extending visas ever since rainy season now, so similar to back home, but a hell of a lot warmer. Yeah, no, that's true. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. Alright, let's go, shall we? Welcome back to the Journeyman here on the Cheesenoid Gaming channel. Last episode of Anything for the Week, and hopefully it will be a positive one for us. Of course, there was an RTG episode earlier on this afternoon, so do check that if you missed it. I appreciate your support on both saves, or at least one of them, to be completely honest. So we've moved ourselves into the playoff spot at this stage of the second half of the season for the Torneo Clausura. We need to finish inside the top 8, really to kind of protect our job after the board were unhappy that we missed out on the playoff spot in the Apertura at the beginning of the season. And my managerial rating did drop significantly. We are still in the okay stage, but that's with us in a playoff spot. If we fall out that playoff spot, then we will head slowly but surely towards the insecure, and then Christ knows what happens after that. Well, I think we all know what happens after that, to be completely honest. We start with Racing Club away from home, so we'll play that one. They are one of the better sides. In fact, they're top, having played 7 and won 6 of their opening games in the Clausura. Where did they come in the Apertura in the end, Racing Club? Were they top of this side as well there? Like in 4th in Zone A for them. So they're obviously a very good side. We then power on. We'll split the rest of the season into today's episode and Monday's episode, basically. Racing Club, Vélez, Sarsfield, San Lorenzo, followed by Instituto and Riestra. Then there's Gimnasia, Platense, Lanús and Independiente at the end of the season. So, of course, if we make it that far without getting sacked, we're definitely not making it into the playoffs. So the new signings have definitely made an impact, but we're still not great here at San Martin. So we're hoping that we can get Roberto firing. Everyone else can continue to play well and hopefully grow too. And fingers crossed the results will follow. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. And we're going to jump straight in away from home now at the Estadio Presidente Perón. That says to me that is a licensed stadium. Looking forward to this. Somewhere we've not played before. You turn DRS assist on. Do you need to press anything to do the overtake thing? But do you mean for next season's regulations, Grace? To do the for the overtake button, or for the ERS modes this year? If you play with DRS assist this year, you will be able to play with an overtake mode, overtake button assist next year as well. They'll have assists for it to be on or off. Oh, look, it crashed. We've seen that before. It's weird. It's doing it in Argentina, but it wasn't doing it in the RTG, which is odd. Ahmad on a 45 stream streak, which is just ridiculous. Charlie, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you as well to Liam, Kevmush, Vexatio, and HDND for the follows whilst we were offline as well. Let's try that again, shall we? He's very interfery, is this chairman, isn't he? How many of you are off school and or work at the moment, or how many of you do that next week? There's some darts highlights from yesterday. I saw people tweeting about Tatsunami at the time and didn't know what it was about. Watching while at work a bit off from Christmas Eve. Yeah, I think that's the case for a number of people work-wise. Jacob, thank you for the 5th month, mate. I'm good, thank you, pal. How are you, my man? Off now until 23rd and 24th, then you're off until New Year's Eve. Nice. It's that working hard. Yeah, your sub's still there, Daniel. Facundo Cambeses in goal for Racing Club here. Marco Di Cesare, or Di Cesare, presumably. Santiago Sosa and Nazareno Colombo. Then they've got Richard Sanchez and Agustin Almendra holding. Gaston Martirena. Rojas Rodriguez Torres and Luciano Vieto, who I'm sure is the Luciano Vieto that used to be in Europe at Villarreal. But that's a significantly better side than anything we could put out, isn't it? Even their bench is all better than us, apart from Tagliamonte. So I say that, actually, we have got most players into the 70s now. So we're not as uncompetitive compared to sides like Racing Club as we were when we first joined. But I still feel like we are inferior to most opposition in the Primera División at the moment. Really unique stadium, this one, as you can see, with the nature of the curve of the stand. Almost looks like it curves and then starts again. Really odd. Almost the way from that camera angle, almost looks Napoli-esque, doesn't it? Corner to come in here from the far side, which is a good one, as is the header, and Carrasco gets down to it, keeps it out at the very least, and then we have to rely on our defenders to do the rest of the job. But now Iglesias could get away here. I don't know how fast their defender is. Doesn't matter how fast he is, it matters how strong he is. And it's a yellow card for him, unsurprisingly, for just wiping me the hell out. But you take one from the team. First time in your working life you've had a full Christmas day off. Enjoy it, mate. Good CJ. Yeah, I might as well float this in, why not? I probably don't want Roberto on it though, quite frankly. Let's put one of our smaller players on it, like Escobar from deep. Actually, a left footer is probably better suited to this sort of position, really, isn't it? Try and bend it towards. Oh wow, that really didn't go anywhere near as deep into the box as I thought it would do. Ah, Rojas has gotten away from me, and Lopez Garcia is knackered. And I'm just trying to stick with him well enough to put him off. Lovely take by Martirena. Not a great ball around the corner from Martirena, although he's won it back. I was hoping he might have stepped in and maybe risked getting a second yellow there, but he had more intelligence than that. Sega's done well to win that back. Amar forward. And Roberto does really well there, actually. And I'll lift this for Zapata to get this to Cordoba. He's taken it in his stride really well. And if we can time the cross right, we might be able to find Roberto, but Di Cesare does very well defensively. Oh, it's poor from Colombo. Zapata inside to Amarfield. Zapata again if I can squeeze it to him, which we can't quite do. Rodriguez. Oh, it's a nice ball over the top. Completely taken two defenders out of the game there. Rojas, little scoop turn, then a little ball roll, then a decent cross, but the keeper's got it. And I feel Iglesias. Just first to everything at the minute. Rojas quickly inside to Rodriguez here. He's got options. He could go for goal. He's used Torres. Torres isn't quick enough in getting the ball away, whereas we are. Zapata, see how I feel here. And out to Iglesias, and this could be our first proper chance. For a chance. Never mind, Sanchez is too quick. Good. Win that. Well up, Escobar. Zapata. Cordoba, drill it to Roberto, who's beaten his man. Roberto! Good save by Cambeses. Couldn't hold on to it, but battered it away well. Roberto still yet to score his first goal for me in a play game since he arrived on loan from River Plate, but that was nearly the first of them. Amarfield just trying to hold off the man that's with him. And his pass doesn't quite find Escobar. We're holding our own here against a side that won 6 of 7 so far. All it takes is but a moment for that scoreline to change. Hit hand, no. Take a shot then. And I feel just loft it. Roberto's offside. It really do be like that sometimes, doesn't it, Kev? Reina into Rodriguez and Sanchez. They're building. We can get to that. We can't get to that. Mendra, Rodriguez, Torres, Vieto tried the little scoop turn to fool the defender and it didn't work. This 3-back for them so far has actually worked, mainly because of those 2 CDMs just sat there in front being very disciplined and holding their position well when I'm trying to counter, which kind of nullifies the potential threat and the weaknesses we've seen with 3-backs in the games so far. Holding their own defensively, as are we, and it's actually quite an even game. Only 1 shot apiece, but it felt like it'd been quite a bit more dangerous than that. Morning, Rory. Decisions like what, Kev? Gives an example. Almendra. Beats 1. Beats 2. Oh dear. Good. Brr. Well, for the 3rd time, we'll attempt to play this game against Racing Club. It's in the game. I've clicked on live there, it's not going to work. Wait for it. If I leave my mouse there, it will zip. There you go. Lol. Let's do this the other way around then. Oh, you can just run over there. Right, so how are you guys? You alright? This is us for the next 4 minutes. It's actually a snow leopard, Jay, not a jaguar. But close. probably are some areas in South America, well, in Argentina even, that are mountainous and chilly. I don't know whether there are snow leopards in Argentina. He's just hanging out. You leave him to it. He's just hanging out over there. Just having a little wiggle, that's all. Just avoiding everything. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Basically, is what he's doing. He's doing a little dance. He's making a little love. He's getting down tonight. He's doing. Oh God, cable. Don't mind me, just nearly breaking everything. At least it was 0-0 at half time, so it's not a hard score to replicate. Afternoon, Ron. How are we, mate? How many of you are all prepared and ready and set for the old Xmas next week? Or how many of you have still got a lot of shit to do? Because I know a lot of you are similarly minded to myself. We're almost all done, but mainly because of that. 98% of our preparation for Christmas is because of that. The only thing you've missed, Ron, is us trying to play this game twice and the game crashing on me. So no, ultimately. Still got your wrapping to do. But everything's bought, is it, Hobbs? Yeah, we got as far as half time, Ron, and then the game shit on me. Are you a bit bar humbug, are you, Kev? Willem, how are you, mate? We did have a good day off, thank you, yeah. It's not a bug, it's the feature. For example, on nights you work the freezer section. You had 15 kgs delivery last night. They go on the household aisle, bleached and detergent instead of 5 kgs. He had 3 people helping him. You, however, didn't get any help whatsoever, but apparently you pointed that out as rude and disrespectful. Yeah, that just seems like an illogical situation, doesn't it? Everything is bought and sat on the floor in front of you. You're just putting it off. That's fair enough. Do it whilst you watch the stream, Jake. There you go. Watch the stream and do your wrapping at the same time. That's 2 birds, 1 stone. Vieto. That's Rojas. Thank you. Forward to Cordoba. Ah, who was it that got... Someone's not going to have a yellow for them now, aren't they? Di Cesare. Was it Di Cesare that got the yellow card? It was, wasn't it? Rodriguez. Rojas around the corner to Vieto. I wasn't anticipating that. I absolutely expected someone like Luciano Vieto to be gobbling up that chance and trying to score the bloody goal, but thankfully he didn't. He's wasted the opportunity. And now we have the chance to maybe go the other end and do something ourselves. Iglesias seems to have the legs on the defender this time. And there's the, well, I'd say effort. Oh, hello. Please tell me that took a deflection. Good. For his sake, I'm glad it did. Zapata with the corner. Can we get to that? No. We can get to this, though. And Cordoba will have another go. Well, chances are flowing at the beginning of the second half. Goals, sadly, though, are not. Rojas. Sanchez. Torres. Oh, it's a great ball if it was maybe slightly less powerful. Iglesias. I'm going to drill this across here to Escobar, who will now look to get away and poke that around the corner nicely to Zapata, who now has, oh, Roberto to play in, and the defender's gotten in the way of it. That was the most clear-cut chance we've had to have a clear-cut chance in this second half so far. If I get that over the top to Roberto, he is in and away and onside thanks to the defender on this near side that was playing him on. Iglesias. Did that hit a hand? It didn't. Play will continue here. 20 minutes to go, and there's the through ball to Torres. And he's found the man out wide. Martirena. Oof. Just starting quite a bit of Rojas there. Couldn't quite get it done. Let's make a change. Take a look at yourself and make a change. Put Zapata out wide. Let's do that. No, Jay. Watching the stream and playing your own career mode on your day off instead. That's fair enough, Jay. Just make sure you get it done. Eh? Make sure you get it done. Lopez and Cordoba. Nearly. Torres. Not with much room to work with. Saracho's found well though, and that's a decent ball across, and just the pressure on the back of the defender there, from the defender there, is enough to put the man off. Now we move Zapata out wide and brought Garcia on at cam to try and freshen things up a little bit for us in these final few minutes to maybe, perhaps, potentially find a winner. But I don't know how confident I am of actually. Oh, I thought Saracho was going to attack me there, so I went to turn the attack that, or the press that didn't happen. What are you doing all the way back here, Mr. Lopez Garcia, other than to play Martirena on? Fantastic! Why is he over there then? I need to see that back. Maybe I moved him to that position and didn't really pay attention to it, but he's just 15, 20 yards behind the play, which in the end plays the man that's played through to score the goal onside. It's a good finish by Martirena with a rushing goalkeeper out towards him, but shouldn't really have had that chance as far as I'm concerned. Let's have a look at the highlighter. What is the... Oh, hang on. That's actually the ball in the back of the net. So I don't know if I was in control of him here or not, but it's the number 17 at this near side. They get the ball in there, and then he just... Well, he goes with the 10, and the number 10 changes his run, and the number 17 just doesn't adjust for that. He goes with the runner, and then when the runner changes their direction, he just runs away. Good. Good. All right, well, we'll lose this one to Racing Club then, because of that. All of my hard defensive work undone. My feel, oh, that's poor. Rodriguez, that's a lovely ball through the gap to Marti Reina. That might have hit Ostega's hand, it didn't, and Torres will recover the loose ball. Rodriguez, nice ball into Vieto, nice turn by Vieto. That one's fair enough. That one is indeed fair enough. Luciano Vieto makes it 2, and we'll definitely lose it now. Final whistle sounds. It's the 5th goal in 7 games for Vieto. He's helping fire them towards potentially a top spot in this half of the season. Unfortunately for us, it's another defeat in Argentina, which actually, thankfully, at this moment in time, before maybe the full weekend's worth of games are played, sees us still in the playoff position of 8th. And we'll actually, yes, we will stay in 8th. Because all games have been played. That's now 7 wins from 8 for Racing Club, just as River Plate have 7 wins from 8 on our side of the draw. Vélez Sarsfield are 3rd at this particular moment in time. But themselves away from home is something that I feel like is a challenge we should try and rise to as well. If we're going to be simming a couple, it would probably make sense to sim the home ones, right? Let's see what we can do. Do I make any changes? I don't think so. Not at this stage. Not yet. We did all right. It was just the final 20 minutes where we fell apart in that last game. So overall, actually, the side played quite well against Racing Club. Let's see if we can do it again. Florian? Oh no, I'm thinking of Tova. My brain went straight to Tova there for some reason. Dadman Eyes, thank you for the follow, mate. Sarsfield's side looks like this. They're playing a 4-2-2 here. Montero, Lagos, Mamana, Quiros, and Kavanagh. Beza, Buzat, Valdez, Lanzini. Manuel Lanzini. Wow, that's a name I didn't expect to see today. Florian Monzon, who was very good against us when we played them last time. And Michael Santos, who has quite blue hair, to say the least. On the bench, they've got some good options as well. Please let us get something from this. I don't mind getting sacked in Argentina, but I would rather not get sacked in Argentina and have, in my first 2 jobs, a 50% sacked rate. Not ideal. Lanzini. It's done really well. Santos. Florian Monzon. That's a finish, isn't it? Right. We won't lose our job at the moment. But if we fail both of our objectives this season, not sure how pleased the board will be with me. It's a lovely take. It's a lovely finish too. It's really well put away. Calder was left the defender well and truly there. Really particularly well done. Zapata. That was dead. Zapata's been not amazing so far. Seems that half the signings I've made here in Argentina certainly haven't had the impact that our signings in Norway made, have they, really? Some of them have been very good, like that young centre-back that's come in. He's been really quite impressive, and so's Escobar, obviously. But some of the other first teamers we've brought into the fold really just not been great, regardless of overall rating as well. Here's Iglesias. We'll pull this back here to Amarfield, and I'll look there to Roberto. We'll look for Cordoba, who I think was offside, unfortunately, anyway. We can't seem to put together still much in the final third, which was our issue, which is why we bought loads of players for the final third. And we're slightly better than we were, but we're still not good enough, it seems. Although we are playing two of the best sides in the country at the moment, so maybe we need to take a little bit more lenient a criticism tone with ourselves. Not necessarily expected to do anything against teams of this calibre, are we, really? Iglesias. Oh, it's poor, though. Just Jager. Iglesias have overrun it. Well in. On my field as well. Escobar. Swept out to Cordoba. Turn of pace is good. On my field. Santos, Monzon, Banzini, off the bar. Former West Ham man. Ooh. Nearly makes it 2. Thankfully for me, doesn't. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way to the front line. We've still got the ball anyway, so don't panic. Iglesias. Oh, God, he overruns it so much, Iglesias. Such heavy touches. Banzini with a sharp turn there. Committed with Escobar. Oh, Lagos has turned me, and it's 2. Fellow Sarsfield are too good. Or I'm not good enough, one of the two, or both. You can do whatever the hell you want, Spike. Which way are you leaning? Seres and Escobar. Mostly into Zapata and Cordoba. That's not good enough, that's not good enough, that's not good enough. Melian, Peralta. I think that. Try and get Cordoba in behind. Somewhere, Escobar calling for it. And my feel is short. Oh, it's half time. Suffolk Gamer, thank you for the 6th. Oh, fucking stop crashing, you shit cunt game. Oh my God. So annoying. You want to do an RTG career mode? A long one. It's in the game. Why not one of the weaker sides in League One? Or someone like Burton Albion? Because that'd be a long one. No, it's the mods, Harley. It's got fuck all to do with my PC. It just makes the game unstable. I don't know how Brunner are doing, actually. We can have a look after this game. Afternoon, Leonie. How are we? Who scored for them? Monzon and then someone else. Was it Monzon and Santos? Well, at least I know where he's going to run. Yep. Was it Santos? Scored their second goal? I think it was, but I'm not sure. Someone check for me, please. Thank you. Preparing for Christmas Eve training session, 8:15 start. AM or PM? AM, presumably. We're looking at doing an RCG in Germany. Looks at Schalke side. 20 players in the reserves alone. Fucking hell. Big squad. Big squad, boys. I'm sure it was Santos that scored that. Second goal for them. He scrubbed back. It was Lanús. Was it Lanús? Is that his name? Lagos, that's it, Lagos. There you go. Jamie, thank you for the 12th month. Happy, which one's Lagos? Valdez, I presume. Happy 1 year, mate. Valdez. Santos. Oh, is Lagos not playing? That would be annoying. Oh no, there he is. Lagos right back. Let's bring him on. Oh no, the ball's gone out of play. What wants to do it? Let's go, Mr. Lagos. Unbelievable solo goal from Lagos here today. Can you believe it? What a baller. And now we wait. At least we've only got like a minute and a half. Then it crashes. Don't you, where are you going? Hang on, chill out, mate. Coming across to try and tackle me, go away. Corda was having a... thank you, Harley. Corda was having a little party on the corner flag right now. Emulating my first ever YouTube video. This is live now, the darts, right? Yeah. Started at 12:30. Wait, for some reason, how have you gone? I really hope your game crashes ag carrot emoji ain. Got a PDC spec dartboard at Sky yesterday for a £5 dono to prostate cancer charity. Banging. Paid. I can't remember what I paid for mine last year. Dartboard 70 quid? Or was a dartboard 30 quid? Can't remember. Bought it from Argos. £75 for a Windmill Blade 6 professional dartboard, surround and dart set. That was the surround. Wait, what? Oh no, it was the dartboard, the surround and the darts. £75. Now you need to buy some darts. It does help. I think I got mine from Red Dragon for some decent darts. Only like 20 quid or so. 20, 30 quid for a decent pair of darts. No, darts is huge in the UK, Lem. It's obviously the whole country has massive exposure during the Worlds, but it's still pretty big for the rest of the year as well. A lot of it on TV, a lot of people go. You're also horrendous at darts, can't aim to save your life. Well, now you've got a dartboard to practice. Oh, shut up, ref. It's never been a foul. What are you talking about? Oh, man. And Lanzini. Oh, it's nicely done. Santos, Lanzini. This error's in the way, but this pass out is... Oh, what a stop. This pass out is poor. And the keeper has dug me out there, because... Where have you come from? Valdez just arrives to make the interception. Get this all the way over here. Spin him. Jesus Christ. They're just first to everything, fellas Sarsfield. No one's first to that. Christ. Beza into Valdez. Santos. Meek. Oriane. Lovely through ball. Boozat 3. Getting ripped apart here. Kenzo, thank you for the follow, mate. Darts probably comes... Darts is probably top 5 in the country, I'd have said. Football's obviously top. There's football, rugby, Formula 1, cricket, tennis / darts. I feel like more people talk about darts the rest of the year outside the Worlds than people talk about tennis outside of Wimbledon. Football, cricket, rugby are probably the biggest in the country in terms of people playing. Obviously, you don't play Formula One, you just watch it. F1's probably, obviously, a massive sport in this country. But darts is pretty big, to be fair. People play a lot more cricket than you hear people talk about cricket. Iglesias looking to get around the outside of their second goal scorer, Lagos. We've even got fullbacks scoring against us. Escobar wins that well, but it's not cleared very well. Florian, Santos. Just kind of hit Escobar there. We can get to that. That's poor from Carrasco. Darts is 7th in the UK for view numbers as it can. What are the other ones that I haven't mentioned in the top 6? Football, cricket, Formula One, rugby. I'll throw tennis in there, but not sure. I'm not sure what a 6th sport would be off the top of my head. True, it might be rugby union and rugby league, but I imagine rugby is just kind of bundled into the same thing. Boxing, maybe, yeah. Boxing's big in the UK. There's a notable fight this evening. Although if you think I'm staying up till 1 AM to watch that, you've got another thing I can come in. Cordoba, Escobar, Lopez. Let's ball down the line. Cordoba. Good agility to turn and beat the man. Cordoba's still going. Here's Amarfield. I've kind of killed the whole move there by playing the pass. Maybe I should have just let Cordoba cut inside and have the chance. Santos. Monzon, safe. Horse racing is popular, but not because people actually like horse racing, just because people like having a drink and betting. Iglesias. And I feel... Well, even just a consolation goal here would be nice, to be honest. Just to give me some sort of hope for the rest of the season. I know we're playing some good sides here, but it really does knock you back down a peg, doesn't it? When you have a couple of good results to get yourself further up the table, and then all of a sudden back down to earth with a certainly large bump. I feel that was poor, but that was better. I feel he's great at breaking up play, but when it comes to actually using him in the build-up, he's really not ideal at all. Cordoba, Escobar, nice ball around the corner to Zapata. Here is Amarfield. Good ball in behind. Here's Iglesias. What? What? Okay, good. Believe it or not, that was a shot from Iglesias. Although it was the best defensive clearance we've seen all day in actuality. That was good, wasn't it? Jesus Christ. Come on, Amarfield, do something. They just got me marked everywhere as well. I feel like... Did we get battered last time we played Sarsfield? They beat us by 4-0 last time we played them. Was that River Plate? I feel like I've lost heavily to Vélez Sarsfield twice this season. I'll check the fixture list when we get out the game, but it's certainly a heavy defeat this time by 3-0 and not really offering much at all in that game. Quite frankly, that was a resounding defeat. Having a drink fan argument could also be said. No, because a lot of people that go at the darts to have a drink also love playing darts. There's a lot of darts fan crossover with football fan crossover as well, isn't there? Because obviously it's basically the same. This is a football atmosphere at the darts, isn't it? Sarsfield may well have been our very first fixture taps. Then you might have pulled out the bag there. Fuck off with it. Oh, so annoying. It was a 0-0 draw. Does that mean we've gone heavily backwards, does it? I hope not. Yeah, you've shot yourself in the foot there, Kev. Right, home against 4th place San Lorenzo. With the way that things have been going against those at the top of the table so far, I think I'm going to sim this one. And we'll play Instituto away from home. And then sim Riestra as well, the home game. Deportivo Riestra were down the bottom with us, weren't they? Yeah, as our Instituto, to be fair. So now is going to be the opportunity to see if we are just terrible, or if it was just playing the big teams that's kind of screwed us over. A 2-2 draw thanks to an 87th minute equaliser from Escobar gives us a point there. Instituto have now won their most recent game, which will boost their spirits heading into the next game against them. We're 11th at the moment. Begonio wants a game. To be fair, we have been conceding a lot of goals. Maybe I do throw Begonio in for this next one, because the youngster we've thrown in goal has been conceding quite a bit. He has made a few good saves, particularly the close range reaction saves, but there have been a couple of questionable positional issues with him. Although his positioning's only 3 less than Begonio, and between them they're both 70 rated if you look at the boost that Carrasco gets. We'll throw Begonio in for this next one. Escobar's up to 70 now, which is great. I'm not sure really about anyone in this team at any point, basically. This now, though, is hopefully the best chance we've had so far today to get a win. Well, at least the players are listening to me. I haven't lost the dressing room, that's for sure. Even if we do end up losing the boardroom. I haven't changed my tie yet, actually. Thought we'd changed our tie for our time here at San Martin, but actually I'm still wearing my Brinner tie. Joaquin Papaleo in goal for them. See, the calibre of player here is obviously... Actually, says as Gaston Ladico is in there as a decent player. It's not as high a calibre opposition that we've faced so far today. To be fair, they're playing a shaky 3-back. So we might, well, if we don't, it's a sign that we really are in trouble here at San Martin, and maybe we should look for a new job in the off season. But we'll wait and see. The board might make that decision for us come the end of the year. Escobar through to Cordoba here as they've given it back to us. Roberto, nice ball into the channel for Zapata. Zapata can't find a teammate though. Oh, lovely ball. Oh, mate. Doesn't seem to matter who we play or who's in goal. If I'm in charge, we lose. No worries, Lem. Catch you in a bit, mate. Lopez nicely down the line to Cordoba. Squeezes it to Zapata. Amar Field. Romero. Let's pull that wide. That's tackled by Oschega. He's been very solid since we signed him, Oschega, hasn't he, at left back? I have no problems with him whatsoever. Make a run for me, please, Roberto. You're in. Yeah, it's going to be a case of that three-back doing that three-back things. What a save, though. It's an unbelievable stop. Can we win this header? No. We'll get to this first, though. Lopez into Amar Field. Nice first touch. Really got anywhere to go with the ball, though. Escobar. Amar Field again. Squeeze it through there to Roberto. We can. Or lift it. But then the left-back's got himself, or left centre-back's got himself back in position. All right, note to self. Just try and exploit that middle centre-back then. That's a great ball. And hope that the keeper's not a fucking monster again. Romero. Well up, lad. Not very well aimed, lad. Well in, MR Field. Iglesias. Zapata. Hey, look. Middle centre-back came to press me again, and then there was space for the man through the middle. You got dismantled by West Ham and Frankfurt on these sliders yesterday. Playing as who, Ian? Escobar and Cordoba. Before and finding Roberto and now Zapata. Yeah. These three backs that don't have any CDMs just don't work. We've got an equaliser. And if we can do that a couple more times, we'll get a comfortable victory. But because of the game's misgivings rather than my own ability, unfortunately. That's a nice ball around the corner to Acevedo. Zico, Acevedo, that's poor. Keeps. Win this, Zapata. Good. To be fair, well in. Hey look, middle centre-back closed me down. And then there's loads of space. We're going to get a free kick here, I think. We're going to get a penalty. I saw him catch the man. It's just a yellow. Just the yellow. He catches me after the ball is gone. The ball is well gone, to be fair. Penalty. Roberto. Golazo. 2-1 San Martin. Thank you, Alcazon. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, 5-backs work. And the 3-back for Racing Club worked with the 2 CDMs. But this 3-back with just this 3-4-3, it's just brutal. I think the fact that 3-back with the 2 CDMs works because the 2 CDMs are there, that middle centre-back doesn't move out of position. Meaning there isn't a gaping hole in behind that the other 2 centre-backs don't cover. So a 3-back can work if it's the 3-back with 2 CDMs. But every other 3-back fails miserably. Jada, and I feel that's poor. I mean, the interception and pass at the same time is pretty impressive. Romero around the outside here for Instituto. And Rivera's heavy touch has let him down, and we'll work this away. Could we maybe add a... Oh, I was just about to try and play that over the top. I was going to say, could we maybe make it another one before the half-time whistle goes? The answer is no. But we're, to be fair, regardless of the centre-back thing, we are playing much better in this one. Or at least we're more competitive in this one all over the pitch, not just breaking through the middle. So we are, in general, better suited to this level of opposition. But the difference in capabilities between the players that are at the top clubs and the players that are at the bottom in the same division, because obviously there isn't the depth of amount of clubs in this country or in other countries as there are in England. This is like a top level League One side playing a bottom level Premier League side. Half of your fixtures. Which is obviously never going to go that well for you, really. Lopez. Oh, I thought that's why I had that. Iglesias. Forward nicely. Zapata. Escobar's here short. And Roberto through the middle, because that centre-back is Roberto Rubbish. 3-1 San Martin. I will now absolutely definitively always check the opposition for 3-backs. So I don't want to keep my job purely because the game's shit in one specific area. I'd rather, if I'm to keep my job, I'd rather actually earn it than be gifted it. What about Escobar? Cordoba again. Whipper delivery. Oh, and Roberto for the hat-trick. No. He's pulled it, unfortunately. Good opportunity to try and sweep that into the back of the net. It's just helped it on its way wide as opposed to into the back of the net for a hat-trick for him and a fourth for us. Go over the top here and force Cordoba out wide again, and maybe we'll find a way through in the middle for a second time. Roberto barely even jumped to that. It's like he looked back like that to watch the other guy head it. Escobar, Amafield, quick 1-2. All right, no then. Nice. Zapata, Amafield quickly. Roberto. No, never mind. 20 to go. 3-1. We're going to get the win here. Lopez, Zapata. That's poor. Didn't we sell someone to Instituto as well? Yeah, I'd be curious to know what the roles are as well. Let's have a look. Defender. There are all three are set defend. The two centre mids are set box to box. But that middle defender just fucks off. Always. Maybe it's because I'm playing with a one striker formation. But that one middle defender just goes wherever the middle striker goes. And then you just play around it and he's gone. Well in. Rivera. Oh, should have shot. He's gone for the extra pass there, and he absolutely should have shot. Zapata on the breakaway. Field intercepts that nicely. Just go Escobar, then out to Cordoba. Not what I thought that button combination would do. Escobar to Oschega. Plays yes, beats the man. Rise the challenge, we'll take the free kick. Right, let's try this sort of free kick again. See if we can get it further than the edge of our own box. Yes. But it doesn't work. Well up Amarfield. Glazius. Amarfield. Oschega. That didn't work. You can always check the go live tweet, Wilhelm, as well, which always lists what it is that we're doing in any given stream. If it's unclear from the plan. Webler. Moreira. Lodico. Fonseca. Looking for something special to end the game for Instituto, but they will end the game with no second goal and no points, thankfully. Not sure what the gaps were like above us in the league, but obviously the 3 points will go very... Oh, that's really poor. The referee's let them off there and blowing the final whistle because I might have scored a fourth there. The 3 points will go a long way in helping us get back up the table a little bit. Villa Sarsfield beat River Plate there, which is a big result. We're 9th now. Only a point behind Rosario Central in that playoff spot. Well, if you weren't rubbish, Capetti, then you'd play more games, wouldn't you? But you're a bit shit, pal, so that's why you've not been playing. And the final game today, a simmer against Riestra, where hopefully we keep the run of form going. Well, it's 3 unbeaten. Roberto on the score sheet again. Lots of draws around, actually, so we should stay 9th there, and indeed we do. The assistant manager's talking to me about something. I'm entirely sure I might... No, it's not the assistant manager that tells me about the job market, is it? Harena's up to 65. Oh, good. He's played about 0.4 of the games for me so far this season. Yeah, 2 substitute appearances so far for him, and he's been underwhelming in each. So with 4 games to go, we are a point outside the position that will guarantee we keep our job. If we finish 9th or 10th again, I think the board might give us another season, considering we're still in the OK category. I don't think I'd lose my job for finishing 10th in both Apertura and Clausura, or like close to the playoffs in both. If we were at the bottom of the table, then you'd expect otherwise. And for those that were curious, actually, someone asking how things are going for Brinner since we've left. So we will have a look at the Norwegian Elite Syrian and see how Brinner are doing. And without me, they're terrible. I'm back to their old tricks again. 15th without me, Brinner. Oh, good. But that kind of gives us confidence that it was me as the manager that made the difference there, rather than just the players carrying me. So we'll take that as a good thing. Anyway, enjoy your weekend. Join me back here on Monday for RTG and more Journeyman. I'll see you then. Right. Journeyman. 7. It's not It's not 7, I don't think. I think it's like 5, but it's 6. Just delete those, paste that, rename it. Well, we do need to edit that video, I'm afraid, because that is today's video. And then we'll RTG for the rest of the day beyond that. So we will need to restart the game, obviously, to get the different mods for the RTG in the English game. Let me just go and delete that Palace save. I'll have that as a question mark, but you can't have question marks in file names. Dukes versus Devon.
Welcome back to the Journeyman here on Vexatio and
Estadio Presidente Perón. That says to me that that is a licensed stadium. Looking forward to this. Somewhere we licensed stadium. Looking forward to this. So I say that actually, we have got most players into the 70s now. Facundo Cambeses in goal for Racing against Field. You take one from the team. It's just being worked on, Francis. Like, if there's news about fixes, then I will have tweeted about it and let you guys know it. Rojas has gotten away from me. Zapata does very well defensively. Rojas quickly inside. Rodriguez here, he's got options. Rojas quickly inside to Rodriguez here, he's got options. He could go for goal. He's used Torres. Torres isn't quick enough in getting the ball away, whereas we are. Zapata, see how I feel here. Kinda, Willem.
And out to Iglesias, and this could be our first
I've
proper
been
chance.
using it as a piece of software for so long that
Sanchez is too quick. Good.
I couldn't even really
Win that.
compute how I looked at it as a new user.
Cordoba, drill it to Roberto, who's beaten his man. To Iglesias, quick, good. Win that. And man, Roberto! Good save by Cambeses. Couldn't hold on to it, but arrived on loan from River Plate, but trying to hold off the man that's with it. That 1-6 for that scoreline to change. Torres, Vieto, tried this. Rodriguez, Torres, did very disciplined. And holding their position well when I'm trying to counter, which kind of nullifies the potential threat and the weaknesses we've seen with three backs in the games so far. Holding their own defensively, as are we, and it's actually quite an even game. Only one shot apiece, but it's been quite a bit more dangerous than that.
This one, oh no, I crashed there. Yeah, I was going to say this one crashed in gameplay. Like, it was doing a corner cutscene, I think.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it was doing a different sort of cutscene. And then it was like, no.
Rojas, Rodriguez, Rodriguez, Rojas around the corner. Cordoba will have another go. Well, I'd say effort. Well, hello. Cordoba will have another go. Goals, sadly, though, are not. Oh, have a clear him on. Man out wide. Just starting.
No.
Make a change to work with. Sriracha with much room to work. With much room to wonder. And that's a decent ball across, and just the pressure, and brought Garcia on at cam. Perhaps to attack me there, so I went to press. That didn't happen. What are you doing all the way back here? So I went to turn the attack.
Yeah, I wasn't in control of him at any point. He just fucked off there all on his own.
Happen. What are you doing all the way back here, Mr. Lopez Garcia, other than to play Martirena on? Test it! Why is he over there then? I need to see that back. Maybe I moved him to that position and with a rushing goalkeeper out towards him, but shouldn't really have had that chance as far as I'm concerned. Let's have a look at the highlighter. So I don't know if I was in control of him here or not. And the number 10, he goes with the runner. Comes away. Good. Rodriguez. That's a lovely ball through.
Afternoon, Reese. How are we, lad? Happy Friday afternoon.
Rodriguez's hand, it didn't, and Torres will recover the loose ball. Rodriguez.
He's officially done for Christmas.
Nice turn by Vieto.
And finished by
that
Vieto.
One's 2, and we'll definitely lose it now. Final whistle sounds 5th goal of the game, and we'll actually played. Now, third, this goals away from home is something that I feel like is a challenge we should try and rise to as well. If we're going to be simming a couple, with probably Field side looks like this. They're playing a 4. Sars side looks like this. It's a 50% sacked rate. Not ideal.
Charlie, thank you for the 16th month and the Christmas wishes, my dude. I hope you're well, mate. Obviously, wishes returned.
It's done really well. Santos, Florian, Monzon. That's a finish, isn't it? It's done. Well, both of our... Not tape. It's a lovely finish, too. It was really well put away. Cordoba, the defender. Cordoba was left the defender. Really not amazing so far. Seems that
I did think you were here about an hour early.
Argentina.
1:30 rather than 2:30 for
Certainly
Friday.
haven't had the impact that our signings in Norway made so far. It's been not amazing. Cordoba was left the defender. Really particularly well done. Zapata. Some of them have been very good, like that young centre, and so's Escobar. But in the final third, we're slightly better than we were. To take a little bit with ourselves. Expected to do anything against teams of this calibre, are we really?
Is this their second?
Not good. Escobar. Santos. Monzon.
Yeah, good, thank you, Reece.
Mancini. Off the bar. Former West Ham man. Ooh. Nearly makes it 2. Thankfully for me, doesn't. Oh, that was supposed to go all the way to the front line. We've still got the ball anyway, so don't panic. Glaze, such heavy touches. Fellow Sarsfield are too good. Or I'm not good enough. One of the two. Or both.
Probably both.
Or both. Suffolk Gamer, thank you for the 6th. Oh, fucking stop!
Yeah, again, it's this cutscene where it's going to bring up a graphic of some description, and it's that brr. Le Crash. Oh, Lagos with a lovely solo goal, etc. Oh, it's 3-0 now. Hang on.
Come on, even just a Payser into Val.
Yay! Oh, fuck off.
Suffolk Gamer, thank you for this. Oh, it's nicely done. Santos, Lanzini arrives to make the interception. Santos, Meek, Oriane, lovely through ball. Boozat 3. Playing as who? Santos, Meek, Oriane, lovely through ball. Boozat 3. Getting ripped apart here. Kenzo, thank you for the follow, mate. Kenzo, a lot more cricket than they. Yes, looking to get around the outside of. Come on, even just a goal here would be nice. This Sarsfield twice in defeat. Right, at home against 4th place. Be offering much. Lazias. Okay, good. Did we get battered last time we played Sarsfield? They beat us by 4th place San Lorenzo. Right, at home against 4th place San Lorenzo, and sure really base. Now though is hopefully the best chance we've had so far today to get a win. It's not as high a caliber opposition that we've faced so far today. It's not as high a still wearing my Brinner tie. Joaquin Papaleo in goal. Joaquin Papaleo in goal for them. Zapata can't find a teammate though. Oh, lovely ball. Oh. If I'm in charge, we lose. We don't know because I won this one. What do you mean? There you go. Back things. Anywhere to go with the ball. Note to self, just try and exploit that middle centre-back then. Before and finding Ruben.
Cuts to highlight where exploits middle centre-back.
Escobar and Cordoba. Before and finding Roberto. And now Zapata. Yeah. These 3 backs that don't have any CDMs. My own ability, unfortunately.
Cuts to next highlight where exploits middle centre-back.
Just 3 back with just his Golazo. Appreciate that very much. 2-1 San Martin. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, 5 backs work. Could we maybe add a... Oh, I was just about to try and play that over the top. I was going to say, could we maybe make it another one before the half-time whistle goes? The answer is no. But we're... To be fair, regardless of this level of opposition, half of your fixtures, which is obviously never going to go that well for you, really. Roberto through the middle because that centre back is
abuses middle centre back.
Escobar's
Feel a bit cheap for that win.
4-3 backs. Position 4-3 backs. Cordoba again. Fonseca. Moreira. But that kind of gives us confidence that Journeyman. I'll see you then.
Okay, bye. I will have a look, Daniel. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. How many chickens do you need to stuff a bell pepper? I mean, if your either A, how big is your bell pepper, or B, how small are your chickens, Breezy? If for a question worded like that, I'd be very concerned. Also, you're 5th in the playoffs at the minute. Go on, Daniel, lad. 3 points off top. Maybe. Never say never. Never say never. Cambridge are at home tonight as well. Is it on telly? No. Northampton versus Wimbledon is on Sky Sports Plus. Cambridge Aki Stanley is not on the telly box, unfortunately. The good news is my Twitter following or TweetDeck following page now seems to be working. Right. Don't know, Ollie. Don't know. So we're not going to need the Argentina one. We're not going to need TNC Sports Premium, but we are going to need England Cup scoreboards series. We are going to need Sky Sports HD1 and TNT Sports 1. I'm also going to need my spreadsheet. Oh, the spreadsheet. Oh. Who's been recalled in your save, is he, Daniel? Average for a pint in England now, I wouldn't even be able to tell you, Villa. In London, 8 or 9 quid. In the north, 4 or 5. So countrywide average is probably somewhere between £6 and £7, I would imagine, for an average pint. $20 years ago, when I first started drinking, it was like £2 something. Used to be able to have a really decent night on a tenner. That's not what I wanted to do, is it? That's one way to do. Depends on the viscosity of the liquid, does it, Charlie? Oh. Well, depends on the a pint of petrol is less than a pint of beer. A pint of water could be free, depending on the establishment. Right, so Cobblers, Charlton, Orient, Lincoln, MK Dons, Oxford. Seems like a pretty straightforward way to do this January transfer window, considering we are looking to do some business, not looking to do some business. I wouldn't say we're looking to do some business, but I would say we're open to doing some business. There's no obvious weak spots in the squad at the minute. I feel like we've got everybody we need to have. Brown's now up to 61 as he keeps growing. Go on, my boy. Really hoped for more growth from these youngsters, though, particularly Owen Garner. He has played a lot of football in League One for MK Dons this year. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break and make a couple sandwiches break, and then we will record a lot of RTG this afternoon. That is the current plan. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then it's game on. Hello. Hello, Nick. Oh, your subs run out. Guys, thank you very much for the 21st month, mate. Hope you well, mate. Double check my spreadsheet actually for any more gifted subs anything like today. Why not Nick down as the 31st? Yeah, and he's gifting today on the 19th. The boy. Oh. Apparently, I didn't do any of the 31sts. We must have got to the 30th of November. And then... gone into December and, oh, we've done everyone. No. No, you have not. Oh my god, thanks, Megalol. Leeds who's the Premier 6 seasons? Damn. On 26 or 24? Yeah. $26. You find it pretty easy. Oh, okay. Tuesday. Not today. Biddy biddy beep beep. BJ's is due today. Right, now we should be up to date. Well done, Chairs, you penis. Yeah, most of the career mode issues have been fixed now. In terms of how the core of how the game works, now it's just odd bugs. Like the halfway line replay thing. Oh, did it still say no? You're still no on Patreon? That's no for VIP, Daniel. Did you drop? You dropped from VIP, didn't you? Or did you go back up to VIP? It will be that I haven't updated my spreadsheet, not that you've done something wrong. Let me have a look. Yeah. You're not at the VIP tier, so technically I should take your VIP off you. But you're not at the VIP tier because you were doing the whole help me out more thing, weren't you? Of actually paying for your own subscription as well as the Patreon. This is Nick's Colchester team currently. Fritz, Samuel, Viskovich and Mendebarko. Jones and Dewsbury Hall. Gans, Ronald Ramon, Galindres and Gray. Most of those I presume are youth players, or Jones is a youth player. Jones? Was there a Jones? Ronald, Ramon and Galindres are youth players. Mr. Grady should pull his finger up. Starts doing some more goals then, doesn't he? The gameplay on 26, especially with the slider set we've got, guys, is very much enjoyable. And a challenge for me personally. Obviously, a number of you guys are better at the game than I am, so there is a skill issue there for me personally with you guys. Yeah, I just saw that it updated. Daniel, I'll add your VIP badge back again. This is season 2 for us. Season 2. So we're about to enter the January transfer window in season 2 here, as it stands. We're not sure what to. I'm not sure what to do in the January transfer window, honestly. Oh, yeah, you can do that now, can't you, Az? Sorry, mate. I mean, I can take VIP off him so you can put it on again yourself, if you want. Yeah, you could take it off yourself and then put it back on again. A lot of youngsters that are maybe another season away from actually being able to be part of the squad. How many days till the next game? 2 days. Welcome back to the Realistic RTG. We have ourselves a January transfer window ahead of us. Transfer window where we have some money to spend. We're not really sure what to do with it. It kind of depends on if anybody wants to poach any of my players as to how much business there is in this window. We're quite happy with the squad as it stands right now. We're all right with the season that we're having at the moment. We're 6 points off the playoffs, and obviously there's still 21 games to go in this league season, so plenty of time to turn our current mid-table season into a potential promotion season. But we are going to have to play it by ear as things go by. We've obviously got players out on loan currently, some of which are growing very well, some of which are not. But at the minute, Ben Hughes is only really the one that we think we might not extend contract-wise for next season. I've got a couple of others that are obviously in on loan. Bradshaw, probably I will let go as well, to be fair, because we have a couple of youth squad players that could come up and do the job much better than Zach does at this particular moment in time. So the squad's in a good spot, and hopefully we'll be in a better spot in the league as time goes by. Some players are open to contracts at the moment, and we will probably look to improve those contracts between now and the end of the season. But obviously we'll wait until we've gone through the January transfer window until we commit those finances to those players. But we start with Northampton at home, which should be hopefully a game we can get a decent result in. We've then got the FA Cup against Charlton, which is obviously a competition where we can raise some extra funds, and then Leighton Orient away. Should we beat Charlton in the third round of the FA Cup, we should have a fourth round FA Cup tie drawn later in the month, which would be the hopeful end result of our campaign today. Last round of the FA Cup, we beat Stockport by 2-1 in the second round of the FA Cup. I think we were only involved in the second round of the FA Cup. That one against Rotherham there was Virtu Trophy. So we actually went straight in at the second round of the FA Cup stage, I believe. I might be mistaken there, but I think we have. So we'll do what we can on the pitch. We'll see what happens off the pitch. We'll see you guys drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. And hopefully we can earn your support. Which podcast was that, Connor? Jimmy Carr's a great podcast guest. I've seen a couple of podcasts with Jimmy Carr that have been very, very good. Right, let's just check for a couple of press conference questions as well. Was there a goal for the board? Someone comments, Dark Weaver commented saying, just an observation, you should scout for a goalie if only to complete that goal and help keep your manager rating up. But there isn't any goals there. So I'm a bit confused what he meant by that. I'm just scrolling through the comments here to see if there's any press conference questions we can take. I've not seen the Have a Word one, no. Don't forget that guy that shut in the urinal. How dare you? How dare you even suggest such a thing? Just double check. Wow. Fatigue is a thing, isn't it? Just double check they're not playing a 3-back. I'm pretty sure they don't. Just to be sure. Oh, ha. Yeah, alright. Well, let's change North. Just while I check then, isn't it, really? Change Northampton's tactics. Oh, there is a caretaker in charge at Northampton currently. I did see that they were 22nd or so in the league, and it appears that the manager who was there previously has paid the price for that low league position. So they're not necessarily going to be high on confidence unless there's a new manager bounce with the incoming interim manager. We'll wait and see. They've got Lee Burge in goal, Burrows, McCarthy, Guthrie and Guinness Walker at the back, with Campbell, Shaw and Fornar in the midfield, with Swire and Vale sat behind Elliott List. It's a very much beatable side. With team ratings like that, you can absolutely understand why Northampton are where they are in the division, quite frankly. So it's not a shock to see them in the relegation zone with a side like that when our side is better than theirs in almost every area. Albeit not by much, but better. We'll wait and see if on grass we're better, although it's more of a swimming pool out there by the looks of things. We have obviously had to rotate and bring some fringe players in for fitness as well. That was Paul. Sue Smith, she's on Sky. She does Soccer Saturday and yeah, I was going to say she's more in the studio than on comms. She does Soccer Saturday either in the studio or at a ground that they cut to or go to. Footwork from Vale. Guinness Walker. Could Vale be in on loan from Chelsea maybe? I know there's a young Vale at Chelsea that... Is it Harvey Vale? Might be Harvey Vale. I know I just looked through their squad, but my memory has evaded me already. Here he is. Oh, that could have... Oh no, it is going to be given as a penalty. Mamadou Job sees the ball strike his hand to block the shot that seemed destined for the back of the net. I don't know if he really knew much about it, but penalty for Northampton to take the lead here at the Abbey Stadium in the pouring rain. It's going to go bottom left.
Whoa! Pick that out. Dean Campbell with one of the best penalties you will ever see. Down off the underside of the bar. It's either the best penalty you'll ever see or the luckiest penalty you ever see. The fact that it didn't go out. Wow, it didn't go over the bar. Struck beautifully off the underside of the bar into the corner, and Northampton lead by a goal to nil. No VAR in League Two or in League One, of course. So outside of the Premier League is probably the best way to phrase it. So no chance to overturn that. The referee's decision is final. Lavery trying to work some space. Inside to Hall is McConnell. He's going to find some first team opportunities at a premium at the moment. Oh, Glenn McConnell! That was struck so poorly, it actually nearly ended up being a brilliant effort. Glenn McConnell just hasn't made the step up to League One, unfortunately. But with more growth, maybe he could. We won't get rid of him yet. We might well consider a loan spell for him in the, well, maybe even in the second half of this season, and look to loan in a, brilliant finish. Look to loan in a Cam. At the minute though, Northampton are running away with this. It's 2-0 now. Elliot List bags the second. Oh, he's ex-Chelsea, now QPR, is he? We did sign Elliot List in something somewhere, yeah.
Northampton Town, number 10, Elliot List.
Panzu, Purrington, Brophy, backs in well, looking down the line, can't find it. Shaw and Vale. Fornart. It's loose from Tyrese Fornart. Come on then. Please be onside. I think he was. It was a marginal at best, but Louis Appere is the right side of the defensive line as Glenn McConnell played the ball through. It looked for the world that he was off, but ultimately the linesman hasn't given it, and Louis buried it, and we're back in the game. Jack Vale, is it?
Number 9, Louis Appere.
I thought we were going to give it away again, Northampton. Elliot List. Out wide to Vale. Reliably informed by live chat that it's Jack Vale, not Harvey Vale, as I previously alluded to. McConnell get to that. Well, yes, it's kinda. Guinness Walker's going to get it back off him though. Northampton have played well. We questioned whether they would have a new manager bounce on the back of the interim man coming in, and the answer seemingly is yes at this moment in time. McConnell looking for Brophy, takes it in his stride well. Appere had drifted offside there. Got himself back on, and with a poor pass I couldn't find him. We might be behind here, but we're still very much in this game and could absolutely still win it from this position, let alone find an equaliser and get a point. Well up Zeno, well up Tyrese. Still it falls for Northampton, and the Cobblers do not extend their lead. The wind's playing a part in that for sure. Panzu through to McConnell. List and Fornart. Through to Elliot List. It's got room here for Jack Vale, and that's a great finish. They have extended their lead, Northampton Town. Jack Vale Bury that one very well indeed. Their quality of finish here has been particularly impressive, annoyingly. Last action of the half. Right, 3-1 down at half-time ain't great, is it? Let's be honest. Just as I said, oh, we were still in it. Out of it. Lavery. Paul. Lavery's gone again. Into Appare. Support arriving from Mr. Box Crasher. Not got the ball anymore though. Ado. Appare on the shoulder. Lavery. Looking for Appare again. Please be onside. Oh, what an interception from the defender. I mean, it wasn't a guaranteed goal by any stretch, but still. Oh my lord, what a chance it would have been. Hanzu. Hall. Connell. Lavery's there. I'm trying to play the pass. Hampton, seemingly, are just a bit too good for us. We did lose to them by 4-0 in a simmed game earlier in the season. So, maybe Northampton are our first bogey side in this save. It certainly looks that way, doesn't it? With an aggregate at the minute 7-1 defeat over the 2 games in the league. Oh dear, they've really got us rattled. We're not playing very well. They're playing exceptionally well as their main man Sam Hoskins comes on off the bench to make things even worse for us. Although the first thing he's done is head the ball straight out of play. Afternoon, Seeks. How are you, mate? Hall through the gap to McConnell. Maybe I should have tried to turn first. Nice little first time ball. Hoskins. Well in. McConnell. Meant for you. It's meant for you. Brophy through the gap. Come on, Bros. Please, mate. Thank you. Game on again. This is quite the local derby, this one, isn't it? Cambridge versus Northampton has got 5 goals so far and counting. Yeah, similarly. Thank you, Six. Harrington out to Brophy. Into Mr. Box Crasher. Paul McConnell. Now it's on. Lavs. Now it's on. Ah! I didn't see Appare till the last minute. With Lavs passing, probably would have waylaid it had I tried to. But maybe there was a squared ball on there. 88 passing accuracy, plays 89 passing accuracy. 3 goals, plays 2. At the minute, it does look like Northampton are edging it in every area, but it is close. If it weren't for an unfortunate penalty, then maybe it would be closer yet further still. Brophy's going again. Apre's ball is decent. The two of them do link up well. He could do so. Again. Good save by the goalkeeper. Burge does enough. And Panzu on the set piece. Underneath this is Zeno! But it's over the bar. Indeed. I don't know. It feels like Tyrese Hall has actually been standout. Does he look like he's played well from your guys' point of view? Brophy and Panzu. I mean, dominance in the past 15 minutes in game. Oh, cobblers. What have you done? In the 88th minute, they maybe got the gift of the penalty. We have absolutely gotten the gift of the equaliser. I know it's Christmas time in real life, but even that was an unexpected one. Well intercepted. Are they really that shaken that we could maybe win it? 3 minutes added on. We couldn't, could we? It would be unreal if we do. We won't. We might. We won't. We won't. Well, a 3-3 draw is quite the way to start the day, isn't it, really? And it's only going to get more entertaining from there, so don't go anywhere, will you? Bloody hell. I'm not sure I can cope with that in every single game. Jesus wept. So it will have been the second round of the FA Cup that we were drawn in first, right? We wouldn't have been involved in the first round, and that would just been League Two sides. So actually, where we gave ourselves prize money for the Stockport game was actually a second round win, and as such should actually have been £75,000. What was it? 1544. £3,088. Tenants for 7928. Which is 122864. 122864. Wages are still that, yeah. DBDBDD. I need more games. Well, fuck. What's McConnell done this season? At this stage? Five assists in 20 games. It's not woeful, but is it to the calibre that we'd need? I don't know. I mean, Soleil's only got 5 contributions in 20 games as well. Although we feel like we probably could upgrade in that wide area ourselves. It's not like Not like we're smashing it in any area. Louis Apre is obviously bagging goals, but I don't know whether to loan McConnell and bring someone else in short term and try and get Glenn a bit more of a boost between now and the end of the season, or whether to stick with him. I mean, Daniel Kelly is playing every week, or going to be playing more regularly now in that cam spot. Mams has got something to say. Oh, he's gonna request a transfer if I don't sort his contract out some point soon. So let's sort Mamadou Diop's contract out. He's grown by 3 already this season, which is of course the most that he can grow by. I have 11,000 available in the wage budget, so renegotiating this is not going to cost us anything whatsoever in terms of potential bringing someone else in later down the line. A contract extension of 2 years is fine. No release clause also suits me down to the ground. And if he'll sign for $3,000 a week, I think we're absolutely made. $3,000 a week should hopefully do him into, depending on when we get there, into championship level football as well in the short term. Because obviously he'll get a wage boost when we go up a division. Everyone gets a 10% wage rise when we go up a division. So I can change that from 2028 to 2030. And it will automatically change here to 3 years and 11 months now. So that's Mamadou Diop sorted for the foreseeable future, which is good news for us. I'm really unsure as to what to do in that cam spot at the minute. I think I might wait until a little bit later in the window before I make a definitive decision on that, because an offer for Pelly Ruddock. Although I feel like Auxerre is probably not a realistic destination for Pelly Ruddock and Panzu at this stage. He's performing well enough at the moment to be attracting interest higher up the English divisions. I don't think you'd see a French side come in. Leave of absence. Gaffer, I really need to take a day off to deal with a personal matter. Apologies for the short notice. I'll give him the leave of absence. But being that unprofessional, I am going to loan him. Glenn McConnell adds to the loan list. It was not the right time when I'm thinking about your future at the club to be coming to me with requests like that, Glenn. At all. Right. In the cup against Charlton, we'll swap a couple of players out. But I'm not going to change too much here, because I don't want to risk potentially going out of the cup when it could genuinely be a very good financial raiser for us. So throw Perrington onto the bench. Obviously, we're allowed 9 subs for the FA Cup rather than the usual 7 in the Football League. So hence why there's now only 1 player in the reserves. Okay. Well, Norris is up to 67, which is good news. Right. Charlton versus Cambridge United then in the FA Cup 3rd round. Big money at play now. Why does my guy come onto the stage in fucking ski goggles? Dancing like an idiot. You better follow that up, pal. Who knows what's going to happen with Pep in real life at the minute. Yeah, good, thank you, Futu. How are you, mate? Charlton lining up as follows then. A 4-3-3. Nibsy plays again in that central area. Maybe he could be someone we look to at Cam. Although maybe not yet. Wouldn't necessarily be realistic for us to nab him back from Charlton at this stage, I don't feel. Kaminsky in goal for them. They've gone with a strong side. Charlie Kelman up top for them again. He picked up an injury last time he played against us, but it's a difficult game, Charlton, certainly. They got relegated in this save, back down to League One level, but are having a decent season this year in the league to try and get themselves back up. They're a side that we're chasing in the league table to try and stand a chance ourselves of going back to back. But at this moment in time, they're standing our way in the FA Cup instead. Oh, nicely that worked indeed. Kelly out to Ben Knight. Ben Knight is not rapid, he's not strong, but he is just a little bit good. Pelly Ruddock. He's just slow and taking the ball under control there. He's just got home from the gym, nice. Working off the extra sausage rolls already. Hall. Forward to Lavs. Here's Kelly. Looking for Lavery again. That's just going to get away from me. Hey Alfie, thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Afternoon, Corey, pal. It's confirmed as a mobile game, is it not, Corey? Panzu, Hall, Kelly, and Hall. It's well worked. We can maybe squeeze Brophy in, and in the FA Cup, we don't take a 1-0 lead. I can't tell you why he's taken that on his right foot rather than his left. Panzu's going to arrive at the back post here, but the ball's just behind him, and the header does come in, but it's still comfortable for the goalkeeper. Oh, we should be 1-0 up, and Brophy should have added a goal in exactly the same fashion that he did against Northampton. We could still take the lead here. Kelly back to Hall. Oh, but I've overdone it. Saying thank you to Tawonga though for 35 months subscribed. Thank you, mate. Afternoon, Wookie. How are you, pal? Good to see you, mate. Been a while since I've seen your name in the live chat. I love that. Well in, Benno. Hall. Out to Ben Knight. Edwards does well. Actor. Brophy. Forward well. I've actually turned back into the defender there with Lavery. That's on me. Kelly and Hall and Panzu through the gap looking for Kelly. Tried it first time to squeeze it through that gap that was closing. Said gap closed. Unfortunately, here's Connor Coventry. Back to Carey. Across to Nibs. To Apter and Nibsy again. This change of direction, but not a good pass. It's a nervy one, this. There's obviously a lot of money on the line in the FA Cup in these latter stages. And the potential to get a very, very healthy draw in the next round, potentially. We shall wait and see how things transpire. Obviously, from a realism point of view, if we do get a big away result against the away draw against the Premier League side, we'll have to take on board the realistic ticketing and financing rules, because obviously in game it will not tell me anything that I get from gate receipts from an away game in the FA Cup, whereas obviously IRL we would get gates or a percentage of from an away game. So we'll have to factor that in too. It could be massively influential in our financial future to get through to the fourth round of the FA Cup here, but we've got to beat Charlton first. And so far, Other than that one Brophy chance that really should have ended up in the back of the net, neither side have looked likely of bagging. Stay down there as Ben Knight. We do not need injuries now. We are contemplating changing the injury sliders as per some feedback in the comment section as well, so keep your eyes on that moving forward. We actually haven't changed them yet. We did see Ben Knight go down there. I would agree, we haven't seen as many injuries in the save so far as we would do in real life. But as far as I'm aware, just tweaking the sliders just doesn't really make that much of an impact. But Charlie Kelman's made an impact here. It's the second goal of the FA Cup campaign this year for Charlton, and it's the one that's given them the lead. Enjoy it, Joe. All that talk about what we're going to do with the gate money, gate receipts. If we get a big fourth round tie, we've got to get there first. I also just realised I'm not wearing the bloody shirt. Maybe that's playing a part in proceedings so far. Although we did come back against Northampton, so maybe part of it. Maybe less part of it. Oh, we're going out to karaoke. Wow, enjoy that, mate. That'll be a good laugh at the very least. Magic chess. No. Actually, I just started beeping at me. That was odd. Right, I'm going to take Ben Knight off at half time. Bring Bailey on. This is a rather important second half now, isn't it? Lovely take and touch by Bailey there to start things off. Let's hope that's a sign of things to come. Lavs. Kelly bursting through the gap. Bailey onside and in the box. Offside and in the box. Well up. On right. Gets that first. Ball turns well. And Panzu. Kelly. Bailey's going. We'll get it to him. It's loose. Loose from Charlton. Let's send Bailey in behind. Oh. Coventry and Nibsy. Lovely take by Apter. Brilliant first touch. Oh, and there's a man free at the back post who absolutely should have done better. Aloafa, or Alof, or however the hell you pronounce his surname, should have scored. Didn't. A let-off. Our FA Cup dreams remain intact for now. It would have been in tatters. Oh, they would have got stronger yet further still if Lavery had buried that one. Such a nice shirt, Connor, honestly. It's so good. Nibs. Oh, take by Kelman. Finish by Kelman. Oh, dearie me. That might be the final nail in the coffin, and it is quite the goal for Charlie Kelman. There are boos around the ground. I think it's a bit harsh to be booing the side given the quality of that goal, sometimes other players just come up with something special. And Charlie Kelman has done exactly that there, I think, with that finish. That's unreal. All right. Maybe we'll go out of the FA Cup in the third round then, instead of pushing on into the fourth and getting a high-earning fourth round tie away from home against the Premier League side. Can't even beat someone in our own division at the minute, let alone try against the Prem side. And Panzu, did I get fouled there? No, the referee says no. Oh, can I get there? No. Can get there though. Kelly. Bailey. Onside. Offside. Stay onside, you penis! Vuka. Read that. Just couldn't turn and run with Liam Bennett quickly enough. That would have been a hell of a pass. Right, counter attack. Everybody make runs in front of me, please. Give me some options. In there. Let's come out here. Let's go in there and run out of room. Oh, it's loose. Fuck it. Charlie Kelman's former Southend, is he? Pansy cuts that out nicely. Daniel Kelly's making a run. Never mind. I mean, I've got to give some fringe players starts, and it's not like Bagan coming in at centre back at 67 isn't just as good as anybody else. It's not like Ben Knight hasn't contributed, or that Odin Bailey is lower rated than anybody else. Not like Lavery isn't similarly rated to everybody in my starting lineup. I think you're trying to throw me under the bus there, Rory. Bennett with the throw. Bailey. No, it's Tyrese Hall. Delivers a decent cross. Can't find a teammate though. Bailey will get to this one. He can't be offside there, can he? Oh, what a ball. Daniel Kelly. Yep, we're going out the FA Cup. If that goes in, we stand a fighting chance. But thanks to the man that's now being replaced going off, we will be losing by 2-0 to Charlton. Oh, Daniel. Maybe that's a sign that definitely we do need a higher rated cam, because Kelly is going to be the man, or has been the man, that we've made the decision to start at cam ahead of Glenn McConnell in the short term. And maybe he's not the man to start there either against the sort of opposition that we'd need to beat to get promoted out of this league. Obviously, I know this is an FA Cup tie, but it's against a league opposition, and we've not been good enough here, and we're going to lose. Out of the FA Cup in the third round. It's further than we got last year, but it could. After the draw was made, we thought, hello, we could maybe get ourselves through to the next round here. No, Charlton have been too good. They are showing, or have shown, that they're the side in the playoffs in League One, and we're the side in mid-table. Fuck. Right, well, that's the wrong spreadsheet. £25,000 only. Ah, bid. Shit. We're about to lose a player. I'll do my finances first. but we are about to lose a player. I think that was Zeno has had a bid from Luton for him, and that is not the sort of side we can turn down, unfortunately. Balls. Okay. 7-2-4-1 is the match tickets here. Would have thought it would have been a bit fuller than that. And obviously, it's not a league game; it was an FA Cup game, so ticket prices are slightly lower. 93,513, 93,515. Well, I'm pretty sure it was Zeno that the bid was for. It is indeed. Luton Town bid for Zeno Ibsen Rossi, and that is absolutely a club I can't turn down. £590,000 they've bid. They reckon I could get up to 650 for him. He's obviously not really playing for me, but I'm sure he'd much rather be a squad player for them than he would be a squad player for me. He's certainly going to earn more at Luton, have better opportunities further up the footballing pyramid sooner at Luton. It's absolutely something we should negotiate, and I can't deny him the opportunity to make that move for £650,000. Zeno Ibsen Rossi looks like he's on his way to Luton Town. We'll have a quick look and see what their centre-back options look like. But I'm pretty sure I'm certain he would take that move in real life, even if we were at the level. He would be 7th choice centre-back there. But regardless, he's not playing for me, so he would rather not play for them than he would not play for me. So it is what it is, and I'm going to have to make note of Zeno Ibsen Rossi's stats here for the season, because I have a feeling he might be gone soon. To be fair to him, another 10 appearances to add to his list here in Season 2, but that is probably going to be as much as we get out of Zeno here, because I am certain he takes that contract. What's he on with us? 3,300. I'll be intrigued to see what Luton pay him, in all honesty, because that would give us a big indication as to why he would have taken that move. Ben Knight is out for 3 months with a broken toe. So losing a winger through injury, as we're about to lose a centre back through a transfer. We're up against it here. I'm going to need to bring in someone, regardless of what happens with Glenn McConnell and Daniel Kelly. I need a player that can play at cam and out wide, and I need to find them now. Caelan Vickers at Brighton. Would that be a realistic move? He's currently on loan at Barnsley in League One in real life, after a loan to League One Mansfield last season. So Caelan Vickers on the loan list from Brighton would be absolutely realistic. I'll add him to the shortlist. Yeah, I think Caelan Vickers is the man, isn't he? Got Stutter and Siri on the shortlist still if we need a striker, but Caelan Vickers looks like he's a no-brainer to come into the squad for the second half of the season to fill the void left by Ben Knight's injury and hopefully Glenn McConnell's loan as well. Basic terms, a short-term loan, please. We only want him until the end of the season. They're happy for that to happen. They'd like me to pay 60% of his wages. I would rather not pay that because I can't afford to. 50-50. Will he do 45-55? They will. 45-55. So that's going to be almost all of our wage budget gone as it stands. But we do have a lot in our transfer budget currently that we could reallocate. And also the impending departure of the centre-back as well. The squad have seen how you backed McConnell. This is why we will play for you all day. Okay, intrigued as to why I've had that response. Like, I've backed McConnell by loan listing him. I'm confused there as to why he's been quite so outspoken. But, I mean, I'll take the praise. Thanks. In comes the young man from Brighton. Caelan Vickers has decided that his short-term future lies with Cambridge United. Thank you for joining us, Caelan. I hope this loan move can kickstart your career in the professional game and ignite our attempts to try and get out of this division to the Championship. And it's just been pointed out to me by live chat that the message about McConnell is because I allowed him the time off that I did. But FC Cincinnati, is MLS a move? MLS is a potential move, I guess, for a player here. But I will negotiate that. Obviously, we don't want to loan to buy. We're just like a regular proposed loan without buy option. And they are open to a short-term loan for Glenn McConnell. And I would be happy to send him to MLS, I think. If I do 75-25, we're happy. Which they will. 75-25. Glenn McConnell looks like he could be on his way to MLS in the short term as we've brought in a new player to come in the short term of our own. On 20 grand, of which we're paying 45%. How old was he? I might not need to register him. Down as a striker, isn't he? But change him to a can. Let's give him squad number 20. I won't need to register him. Age. When are you born? When were you born, Caelan? Caelan Vickers was born on the 22nd of December 2004. So he will be turning 21 this year. In fact, on Monday. Monday, Tuesday? Tuesday. No, Monday. Happy birthday, Caelan. Actually, because he's 21 in game now. Yeah, it says none, but actually he is eligible. But I'll change it because he was under 21 at the beginning of the season. But it's hard to do. You can't do that with a spreadsheet. You need more coding than just the spreadsheet for that sort of thing.
Don't even get me started, Leone. He was born after I left school. I'm old. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. And then we'll finish the episode, BRB. That's bought camembert. Every time I open the fridge to get anything out of it, just fucking hoons. It's so smelly. Afternoon, Darren. How are we, sir? Thank you, Eds. Reminds me to upload the video we rendered earlier. Nearly did it again, chat. Nearly made a video on the day and then forgot to actually fucking upload it, like an idiot. Also need to make the thumbnail for it too. was the previous thumb. Chairman interference, it was called. Hello, Rowan. Just duplicate a couple of layers. I didn't see if it was in on this side. No, it needs duplicating that way too. I don't know what to do about replacing Zeno in the squad. Do we do that in the short term with another loanee, or do I look to buy someone? We probably should do it just a short-term loanee, right, and then deal with it in the summer. Because it's not like it's a starter. Just means that Bagan will get more of that first-team football that he's asking for. So I should probably just look to loan in a centre-back, right? Then we deal with it permanently. We deal with it permanently in the summer. We'll see if there's any free agents around for a short-term contract. Quick 6 months. So Vickers has come in. Sucks we lost Ben Knight as well. Let's have a look and see. Oops. Let's have a look and see who's on the free agent list. Offers on the free agent list. That would probably not be a short-term one, though, would it? We just want someone to fill the void in the short term. So I would look for a real-life player. So I'd probably sign Jasper Moon on a short term, I would imagine. Vickers is decent, is he, Liam? James Bolton has decent physicals, which would overcome poorer technical stats. Right, let's have a look at those two guys in real life. James Bolton. He's currently at Fleetwood. And then, was it Lewis Moon? Something Moon, wasn't it? Jasper Moon. Jasper Moon is at Burton. Was on loan at Harrogate last season in real life. I think Jasper Moon would probably fill the void, wouldn't he? Although James Bolton does seem a slightly better player. No, let's go for Jasper Moon. And oh, a bit for Glenn Burgos. Now we'll reject that one. So we approach this game against Leighton Orient. Then we're waiting for confirmation of Zeno's departure, but it hasn't as of yet come. We're also still waiting for confirmation of Glenn McConnell deciding whether or not he wants to go to Cincinnati or not. So at the minute, we're not looking to sign another centre-back because it's not confirmed. When it is confirmed, we have isolated a free agent, Jasper Moon, to come in for literally just a short-term 6-month contract to the end of the season to fill that squad role, and then we can properly deal with it in the summer once we know what league we're going to be in. We anticipate being in League One next year, but obviously we have ambitions of maybe sneaking into a playoff spot and trying to go back-to-back in a Wrexham-esque style. So we're 13th at the minute, still 8 points now off the playoffs, but there's obviously a long way to go still, 20 games left in the season. So we're going to go and play Leighton Orient now. This should be, regardless of the fact it's away from home, this should be a straightforward victory, you would like to think, for us against a side like Leighton Orient, who are relegation zone fodder at the moment in this league, although so were Northampton. But Northampton, I think, are better than Orient. I am changing Vickers' position to Cam as well with the development plan, so hopefully he'll be adjusted, or very well adjusted, for that particular position. I'm going to throw Glenn McConnell in, though. No, let's not. Let's just throw Vickers straight in. I was going to say you've got to throw Glenn McConnell in to try and get some first-team football to advertise him to Cincinnati, but then I kind of feel like if I play him, he'll then think, why would I go on loan? I'm playing here. So he'll, hopefully, after not starting here, decide that it is the right thing to do to go and sign for Cincinnati on loan. Yeah, quite a bit, Davidenki, quite a bit. It's fine. Orient have got a new boss, have they? I didn't. Or was it just obvious because it was a female? Buckingham, Paul Buckingham. Des Buckingham.
Leighton Orient then, with Des Buckingham in charge. Aaron Connolly up top for them has caused us pain previously. They're going old school 4-4 hack in 2. El Mazzuni in the midfield is obviously a player we've had at Cambridge in real life on loan from Ipswich. We've then obviously brought him back in latter saves as well. But we'll hope to keep him quiet on this occasion. A debut for Caelan Vickers, which hopefully he takes full advantage of. Obviously, when you get a young player come in from a Premier League team, you anticipate that they are wanting to kind of prove themselves in the men's game. James! To then earn moves higher up or to maintain their chances of getting into their first team squad at the Premier League side. Bruce has got to bury that, no excuse. And Vickers would have had an assist inside 5 minutes on debut. Fucking hell.
The new music thing, I should turn music off so I don't really encounter that card, to be honest. Good header by Brophy. Gordon. Taken away by Bennett. Soleil played in. And here's Vickers. And Mpanzu. Brophy's going again. Well in, Pelly Ruddock. Brophy's here. Early ball looking for Appare. Looking to get around the defender but can't. Unfortunately, Alpha May's given Huddersfield a 1-0 lead. At home against Reading. Oh, we've had some gifts today. That could have been another one, but I've given it away. Gordon. He's on the run. It's fairly fast. Is it Liam Gordon? My brain tells me it's Liam Gordon, but I'm probably well off with that. Here is Gordon out wide now. Good block by Benno, but it's fallen back to Gordon. And Karoma's turned me well, but Mpanzu's there to get rid of it. Appare wins that physical encounter by, I think, just being bigger. No, truly, only it does happen. Same and many a time. Backinson through to Karoma. Well in, Mamadou Jobe. Getting back into position well after being pulled out of it. And Karoma's offside. That was important. Bennett. Hall. Ah, it's a heavy touch. We get away with it because the midfielder didn't look to close me down. Oh, fucking hell, Tyrese. Come on, mate. You're better than that. Karoma under pressure from Mams. Can't get there. Connolly with options. Amadou Joe. What a recovery again. El Mazzuni. I mean, it's all Orient at the minute. Is Archibald. Thank you. Ben Purrington. Might only be 65 rated Purrington, but he is reliable at left back, to say the least.
doesn't make any, rarely makes any mistakes and gets stuck in a lot like that. Even though he's one of the lower rated players we have in the lineup and at the club, he's under no threat of losing his first team spot at the minute. Unless one of those youngsters we got in the youth setup can come through and prove themselves. Soleil's on a decent run here, but Mitchell's just got the legs and stamina to maintain the pressure on him, unfortunately. We don't get the chance to get away. Perrington's up again. It's going to come to Vickers here. Nods that down to Brophy. Two of them got quite a good understanding in the early stages of Vickers' time at the club here. And we're going to go for it from distance here, but that was not really going anywhere near the goal. We must be better here than we were against Charlton. And if we could be as good in front of goal as we were against Northampton, but more solid defensively, then that would be great. Because so far, 2 games played and 5 goals conceded isn't really good enough for me, is it? Front. Hall. No, it's a poor ball. God, we should be 1-0 up from that Brophy chance. I'm still kind of reeling from that, to be honest. 1 minute added on, that'll be half time. Should be half time. It's half time. Come on. Please. Quite tight in almost every matchup today in round 1, isn't it? When does round 2 start? I know obviously they've expanded the competition, but it feels like the first round is taking forever. Hall and then Panzu and Vickers, Brophy and Panzu. Box crasher at it again. Through that gap, Vickers. Back to Hall. Soleil made a good run, but wasn't able to get it to him or near him. Just going to have to kind of reset and go again here. Soleil now back in a better position. Going to get the turn on Mitchell. No, Mitchell's had him in his back pocket all bloody day. Gordon. Well in Soleil. Not so well out Soleil. Karoma. It's really well done. Kellen Watts in the way in the end. Panzu forward. Brophy. Vickers. Brophy going again. Well in Vickers. Well in El Mazzuni. Archibald. Turns well. I'm trying to get control of Pelly Reddick and Panzu, which apparently was pretty bloody impossible. Perrington in the way again. Honestly, so solid, Ben Perrington. Really is. Vickers looking forward for Appare. Looking through for Brophy. And Appare again. It's just too many men back there. Perrington with a throw. XG of 0.6 combined between both sides probably tells the story here, doesn't it? Oh, Kalen. No! He could have had an assist, but Brophy whiffed it wide. He could have had a goal, but he struck the bar. But unbelievable footwork to get beyond the defender from Kalen Vickers there. Panzu, hold the man off, please. Hold the man off, please. Thank you. And he just hasn't had the luck in front of goal. Here comes Soleil. Can Kai get him the assist? No, because Mitchell stepped in again. Soleil's becoming less and less effective on that right-hand side. I think next season we need to look at taking a step up there as well. Some players are lower rated and just still do a job. Others are lower rated and just unfortunately haven't been able to deal with the level in League One. It's a corner for us. We're trying our absolute best here. Caelan Vickers has come closest creatively to helping us grab a goal. Oh, but I just can't score against Orient. It seems no matter what I do, the ball will not go in. Let's try Bailey. He's now 70 rated. If I made my guy taller in this save, or is it just the Journeyman? No, it was just the Journeyman. Bigger.
Just to let you know, the club shop is open after today's game. If you'd like to get
Challenge.
tickets for the next game or club merchandise.
Lamar Gordon, not Liam Gordon. Lamar. Brophy. And Panzu. Short to George Hoddle. Inadvertently diverted towards Odin Bailey. He's then got Hoddle there again, and then Panzu through that gap. Go on, Louis. Just needed the turn. One final little turn. Hoddle get there now. Perkins, Atkinson. Do not lose it now, Noid. Huddersfield 4-0 up against Reading. They're getting an absolute battering in West Yorkshire. George Hoddle does well to win that back. And then finds Bailey, who's going to look to get away. Abero just destroys him. Odin Bailey on paper looks like one of the best players at the club. He just, I don't know, doesn't play like one of the best players at the club. Looking for Brophy over the top here with Appare. Needs support. And Panzu's here. Late in front of Hoddle. Not got many options. Going to have to reset again. It's fine. I don't mind continually having to do that if ultimately we get the chance. Bailey spins. He's offside. Appare, I'm sure of it. He is, and Panzu might have snuck that in from a narrow angle. They make a final change as we head into the final stages here with how many minutes added on? 2. It will be Orient or a draw. And I think it's probably most likely at this stage looking likely of being a draw. Caelan Vickers has made a good debut impression, but ultimately he should have had a goal contribution in this game, whether that be from James Brophy's early effort or from his own that struck the bar. We should have won that match and we haven't, and it's our fault for not being clinical enough in front of goal. That is annoying. McConnell confirmed as leaving us and going to FC Cincinnati for 6 months. That's good news for us. It's exactly what he needs for his career. And hopefully, Caelan Vickers on that first debut evidence is going to be very, very good for us in that cam spot. If I could just take a little bit of power off when shooting with him, I think he might be a good go-to goal scorer for us in that position. So we end the day today, still waiting to see if Zeno Rossi is actually going to leave. I believe that transfer is still in the... He's turned them down. Wow. Zeno says no to Luton Town. Maybe because they have so many other centre-backs. We did check, didn't we, and saw that he would be the 7th player in that position at the club. And even though he's unhappy with his playtime here, he has elected to stay at Cambridge United. I'm sure it says he's unhappy with his playtime. He is. And he's not currently open to renewing his contract, which expires in less than 18 months' time. But he doesn't want to go to Luton. I thought he'd snap that opportunity up. I am surprised. Zeno shows a sign of faith in the club. Or, maybe more accurately, a lack of faith in Luton. The league table looks like this then as you leave me today, with the transfer window continuing on in tomorrow's episode, so make sure you subscribe so you don't miss it. We still sit 12th. We've been 11th or 12th for ages. Went on a really good run of form. We've heavily wobbled since. So we're kind of sitting in mid-table mediocrity at this particular moment in time. The calendar has not been kind to us. We were winning quite a bit a couple of months ago. And then we weren't. Drawing is better than losing, but we've drawn 3 in a row since the win over Shrewsbury. And then obviously lost to Charlton in the meantime. Tomorrow will be Lincoln, MK Dons and Oxford United. All of which are very much winnable before we head into the second half of... Well, I say second half of, it's really just the running. There's only really 3 episodes left. Provided we don't meet the playoffs, of course. And we hope to challenge for the playoffs. Very much so. But for the time being, the squad is as it is. Financially, we sit in a position where we've got money to spend, but I'm apprehensive to spend it now because you know you'll get better options in the summer. And I wouldn't want to not waste my money, but spend it willy-nilly now, knowing that we could do even better in the summer, especially if we are able to finish top half and boost our wage budget a little bit more for next season. Then that gives us an even bigger opportunity to bring in some players with some real quality. And even though there are some 65-ish rated players that are performing, there are some 65-ish rated players that aren't, that we can and will significantly improve upon. I've got my fingers crossed. But maybe we do need an improvement here or there to actually challenge for the playoffs this year. So maybe I should spend a bit of it now. Maybe we do upgrade on Soleil Kai now. We'll wait and see what happens tomorrow. That's going to happen now. Breezy, can you grow up a little bit in the chat? I'd appreciate it. Rather than just keep going on about the same completely random, unnecessary thing. Thanks, mate. Right, let's update the finances because we didn't do that after that last game. From the Charlton game. $15.93 for shirt sales now it's changed. 3186. And player wages is now 81955. So our expenses have significantly shot up there. Tyrese Hall and Glenn Hoddle have now turned 21, but that's fine.
We don't actually need to register them, technically. Right, Lincoln, Oxford and MK Dons. MK Dons 20th, Lincoln 16th, Oxford 10th. All should be winnable games. Do I look to replace Soleil in this window, chat? Do we have that player in Bailey? I don't know as we do. That's the only thing. Or does Bailey just need more of an opportunity? I mean, Bailey's not scored for me. Soleil's at least got 2. I need to do McConnell's loan. I haven't done that yet. Why? We were only paying 40% of his wages, weren't we? No, 25%. So actually 80 should be this one. Wait, is it? Yeah. 80,000 £80. Yeah, true, there's no harm in window shopping, I agree. Transfer list is Jamie Allen. Cov is probably going to want more first team football than he'd initially get for me. Jamie Allen could be one for next season. And to the shortlist. Ross Barkley. I mean, if we got promoted to the Championship, maybe. They're still far too good technically. I mean, Alex Gilby is decent. I'm surprised they've got him transfer listed at MK Dons. He's 32 now. There is literally nobody outside of Argentina on the entire planet that is transfer listed as a winger, apparently. Okay, if you say so. Aaron Connolly at Orient is transfer listed. That's huge. Keep an eye on that for next season. Whilst transfer listed. Afternoon, Dom. How are we, lad? But Aaron Connolly, his transfer is mental. Yeah, I'm going to add him to the shortlist. Why would Orient maybe they need the money. Maybe they need the money, or he's asked to go on the transfer list. We can't tell if he's transfer listed by request, can we? He's just transfer listed. Yeah, I agree, Kung Fu. I imagine it's because he's put himself there. Wait, what did that say? I'm willing to relocate. Well, you're on the transfer list, so you've got to be willing to relocate. Otherwise, how the fuck's anyone supposed to buy you? Right? Am I right or am I wrong? Potentially, if Orient are in a relegation scrap and he's got the chance of maybe pushing for a playoff spot with us, might be open to moving within the same division. Might just be a contract dispute at Orient. He might want more money and they can't afford to give it to him or won't give it to him. Not necessarily because he wants to play at a higher level. We'll give Bailey a run on the right. See if Bailey can do it. PCQ inbound. Let's see. One press conference question from Ben. From today's episode, talking about the leaks. Only from this one. Take this one. Press conference question as well. I think you started a career with Man City in League Two and you've sold all their best players. Reese is back, you know. We'll wait and see what happens in the window. Welcome back to the realistic road to glory. Christmas is nearly upon us. Transfer deadline day is nearly upon us, and we're trying to push ourselves up the table with results iffy at best of late, drawing more so than doing anything else at the moment. We want to go on a winning run today with 3 games that absolutely could end in victory for us today against lower than us Lincoln, lower than us MK Dons, and with us in the mid-table Oxford United. We hope to pick up results today to really fire ourselves into the meaningful part of the season in a run of form that can see us push up the table and get the chance for promotion next season. We've had a press conference question come in from Ray's Fearful that says, do you see Cambridge United getting back-to-back promotions this season and getting to the Championship? And quite frankly, with the league situation as it stands, it is going to be difficult with the playoffs now 8 points away from us, but a run of form is possible. We know a run of form is possible, and if we can just keep the ball at the back of the net, which has been a bit too regular for us of late, then we can start to put together some results again. We did get a clean sheet against Leighton Orient last time out, to be fair. We did concede 2 and then 3 in the games prior to that, which is not ideal. If we can shore up at the back, and against Leighton Orient we had a couple of brilliant opportunities where we didn't take the chances. We need to be defensively more solid, and it's not like we're not creating chances, we just need to start taking the chances we're creating and we'll be okay. We've got a second press conference question from Ben. It says, with 2 different occasions now where breaches have meant that your tactics have been leaked, on top of now a leak of the wages as well, have you got faith that yourself and the board can apprehend the perpetrator and deal with it internally before any more leaks curtail your season? At this moment in time, I have no idea who that could be that is potentially leaking our tactics and our internal documents. If you guys in the comments section know
who it is or have an inkling of who it might be that is leaking the information, then please do let me know and we can act accordingly to get that mole out of our club. Not sure who it will be at this stage, but you guys might be able to help isolate who the perpetrator is. We've got Glenn McConnell out on loan now. A lot of the youngsters haven't grown as much as I would have liked them to, but Brown certainly is growing very, very well out on loan at Gillingham. He will absolutely take over from Ben Hughes as our backup goalkeeper next year, and you never know, might even push on to become first-team goalkeeper when Will Norris gets that little bit just over the hill. But at this moment in time, we've got plenty of youth prospects that can do the business for us, and the starting lineup is getting stronger and stronger yet further still. Just noticed that Odin Bailey's got up 4 this year, but that was with a position change, so that's not a problem. It's only his position change that's seeing him go up to 70, I think. Although I will double check that to make sure that we're not breaching our own rules. Mams is up 3. We've seen some good growth through the squad this year, so I'm hoping that that continues as we push into the second half of the season. Those that are currently +1 could be +2 or +3 by the end. Hopefully results will follow. We were very surprised to see Zeno Ibsen Rossi turn down a move to Luton in the last episode. Glenn McConnell confirmed as going to FC Cincinnati in Major League Soccer for the remainder of this season. And carefree improvements, the board offers 100% carryover for any remaining transfer budget into next season. As manager, you can choose to hold back on spending now, allowing for substantial investment next year to significantly enhance the squad. The choice is in your hands. The choice is in your hands, YouTube comment section. That's something we could implement on top of our realistic rule set. We currently have 1.285 million in our transfer budget. Obviously, our transfer budget per season at the minute is decided by a percentage of our overall bank balance, but we could tweak that with the spreadsheet to reflect this, if you think we should do that. Let me know in the comments section of the YouTube video, A, who you think the perpetrator is, and B, do we implement this unexpected event in our save and adjust things spreadsheet-wise for Season 3. That's if, of course, we have any money left, because we might be making some sales in this transfer window. Soleil is a player I would be willing to move on, but Steaua Bucharest is not a realistic destination for him. And I need to double check Odin Bailey actually, because I think he might have been 66 when he came in. He was. So he cannot grow to 70. I think he went up a rate. Actually, he might have gone up a rating because of the position move. So has he actually grown by? I think he's. I'll have a look at the editor and see what he reckons he would be at centre mid, because that's where he was. Then we can figure that out if it's just the position move that's boosted his rating. Yeah, so he's actually only gone up 1 at centre mid. It's the position change that's boosted his overall, so that's fine. That's manageable. He's allowed to do that as per the rules of the save. Just double check Lincoln not playing a 3-back. It's weird. The sides that I've checked, if they're playing a 3-back or not, are, and the sides that I haven't checked haven't been. What is the 3 with the 2 CDMs? Because I could get them to play that. Is it not a thing? (3-5-2). 3-5-2 works.
Lean with a three stream streak, my guy. 3-5-2 is the formation that works. Any other variation of the 3-back doesn't. Still Louis Appere puts the ball in the back of the net. Still no one shows any interest in signing him. Mystery, really.
Thank you. Enjoy the game.
Lincoln are playing a 3-back, but it's the 3-5-2 with the 2 CDMs that we have experience in the Journeyman of actually working. It's kind of the only formation, 3-back formation we've played against on FC in the past couple of years that actually works or doesn't see the AI completely opened up quite comfortably and simply through the middle. We're giving Odin Bailey the chance out on the right-hand side to have an impact on the play now, as we are starting to not fall out of love with Soleil Kaikai, but starting to find that his impact on the side is just not to the same level as it was last year in a lower division, basically. Bailey is absolutely capable, on paper, of being the man to take that spot and run with it and be the go-to right-sided player in this team. Go on, Louis, get to that. Oh, he has, but he's not been able to get it on target. Louis Appere, second top goal scorer in the division, as he was in League 2 last year, and still nobody's come sniffing. We are getting away with it in that regard. We've not gotten away with that. As Huddersfield take the lead against Luton. Alfie May's been bagging the goals this year as well, I think, for Huddersfield Town. We are certainly capable of getting the results in all 3 games today. Whether we're confident of doing so is a different matter. Whether we will is obviously a different matter, yet further still. But it's 0-0 here at the moment. Brophy. Nicely into Appere. There's space here for Vickers, who struck the bar on his debut yesterday and has just missed the target on this occasion to start this game here today. He looks bright and useful at the minute in that cam roll. Hopefully he'll keep that impact going, and then when the goal contributions, be that scoring or creative, do start to flow, they won't stop. Could even maybe force a permanent move to the club if his performances are good enough. He might just be the man. What an impact.
Genuinely. On loan at Mansfield last year in real life. On loan at Barnsley in League One this year in real life. Now on a second League One loan spell here with Cambridge United in Season 2 in this save. I think he's pretty good. And as much as we say maybe he can put together the opportunity for a permanent move, he might also want to move higher up the league pyramid than League One Cambridge United. Unless, of course, we're able to get ourselves up to the Championship this year, which a win here could help. It really do be me, Blakey, yeah. Bayliss, spread out wide. Here's Hackett. Into Bayliss again. That's a good ball over the top to Hackett. It's a good bring down by Hackett. Harrington's there. Brophy. Forward into Vickers. We use Brophy. Maybe could have gone straight to Vickers again. Turn. Ball. Played. Very well. Apparay, good save. Maybe I should have put my foot through it rather than trying to place it. It's a good stop by the keeper. Pelly Rudder-Campanzi will deliver the ball into the middle. And up we go with Kellen Watts, but wide goes the ball. He's no idea what's going on yet, Leone, unfortunately. Even next year, I wouldn't be sure he'd be really switched on enough upstairs to fully comprehend it. But next year, I imagine he will be excited about Christmas. This year, he's just not old enough to really understand it. Brophy. Vickers. Bailey. Vickers. I shouldn't have rushed that with a first time pass. That's on me. House. Into Street. Back to House. It's only just dawned on me. They have Street and House playing for them. Vickers with a through ball. Odin Bailey in on this right hand side. Should have squared it. Yeah, first few Christmases are more for the family just having an extra little human for Christmas. From like 3 onwards. So next year he'll be like 2 3/4 at Christmas. So I don't know if he'll get it next year, but certainly Christmas 2027 we'll know what's going on. And Panzu, great ball. Here's Vickers isolating defenders and not doing that well. There's Ring. That's a McKiernan, JJ McKiernan. Grabbed a goal against us when we went to Sincil Bank, but it's currently ourselves that lead by a goal to 0 here. We took our chance this time. No, ultimately, Leone. The first year did feel like it took a long time, but Jude's second year has just disappeared. Just well and truly entirely disappeared. 2025 has been a blur. Intercepted by Vickers. They really have. landed on our feet, I feel, by finding Caelan Vickers available on the loan list. Oh, I tried to help that on with Louis. Maybe I should have taken it on himself. Obviously relying on a lot of loans in these first few years of the save, but that's the way things are at this level, especially for those that don't have the giant financial backing of massive consortium owners. Brophy around the corner. This should be 2, but it's not. But it is. Louis Appere makes it 2. Brophy, to be fair, less likely of finishing that one than the one he missed in yesterday's episode, but he's buried this one. Louis Appere makes it 2. Does Brophy get an assist for that? I don't suppose he does he? Regardless, he's heavily instrumental in the goal. No, Rory, we purposefully keep Jude off social media because of the nature of my job.
Cambridge United goal, number 9, Louis Appere.
Hall, Brophy. Loitering out there is Odin Bailey in a lot of space. A lot of space he has now gobbled up. Vickers, Appere. Oh, I can't quite get to the loose ball. We're having some fun now. I said that these were winnable games today, and it looks like we're going to start on the front foot with a 3-pointer. You can only play against what's in front of you, and sometimes we have not performed against what's in front of us through that gap. Beast the box, crasher 3-0. Oh, we found our stride. Right, all we've got to do is do this again against Oxford, and then again against MK Dons. Although I think actually vice versa. All we need is a run of wins and a playoff push is possible. It's not baby-proofed, no, Rory. But there will come a time where it has to be.
And a goal for Cambridge United, number 8, Penny Runner Bonzu.
Well intercepted by Bailey. And Vickers. And Brophy. Can't get near it. Oh, what a ball. What a poor finish. Lincoln with a chance to pull one back. They haven't been able to take. Well, we said at the beginning of the episode what we wanted to do was firm up defensively and start taking our chances. And what have we... Oh, hello. And what have we done in this game? Exactly that. Bailey's been decent out on the right-hand side. Caelan Vickers seemingly is a revelation in this cam spot, but a number of these players in the 11 right now, or at least in the squad, that are having an impact, they're not ours. We're very lucky that they've decided that yes, they would like to come on loan to us, but they're not ours. So repeating this sort of feat in a latter season is going to be the challenge if those players either aren't available to come back to us on loan, aren't available or realistic to join us permanently. Obviously, you just kind of have to look for the same sort of player. But right now, we will enjoy them whilst they're with us. Hall. Vickers steps away well. Nice Brophy with an early one. Take the corner. A fourth would flatter us. I don't feel like 3 does though, to be fair. But we've earned this 3-0 lead and result that we're hopefully going to get in just a few moments' time. They've had to work for it, don't get me wrong. Lincoln have not been a pushover. There's not been any gifts like there was against Northampton, but we have played very well and we have deserved a strong result here. Lincoln have played well enough in part to justify a consolation goal for sure. Come on, Kalen. And it hasn't been because of the formation either, crucially. I know it's a 3-back and we just so happen to be winning very well, but we're not winning very well because of the 3-back formation, which is refreshing. That'll do, lads. That'll do. Now do it again. Twice. Or 20 more times, preferably. Absolutely fucking take that, boys. All day long. Uh, 1701 for finances. 3402. Match tickets 7920. In a league game 122740. Keep an eye on jobs. It's MK. Oh, wow, the MK Dons game wasn't that far away at all. Okay. Got youth scout reports. Let's see if we've got anything from Northern Ireland, Wales, or Inglaterra. Yes is the answer. Is there anyone that can make an impact now, though? That answer is no. But there is some real significant potential here for a number of players to come into the save in general. Carl Diamond is 88 rated. Well, has potential to be 88 rated. We'll call Ian up just in case. How old are you? 16. Okay, so the two 16-year-olds can get called up immediately and then released. Chip shot, acrobatic, long throw. And Gilmore, Cam left mid. Probably more of a wide man than a Cam. 47 finishing. Let's do that. Just release those two youngsters. What? Squad size too small to release? Well, it was already... What? I already had a squad that was that size before I signed them. That's weird. Guess what? He's gone. a weird one for the game to just be like, no. Promote and release. I'm just going to reject him. Desperate for something. I don't necessarily want the high potential players. I want players that are good now. Start searching just for one position at a time, I think. Intercept, relentless enforcer. It's not though, is it? What was his name? Griffiths. To advance a bit. Just double check there's nothing else we need to do financially. I don't think there is. It's an odd one. Oh no. MK Dons line up as you see them there. Aaron Collins? Aaron Collins of Leighton Orient from yesterday's episode was on the transfer list. By request, we believe, as they were 22nd in the table. Now, MK Dons are a bigger outfit than Orient, you'd say. More financially stable than Orient, you'd say. But they're 20th in the table. It's a different Aaron Collins. It is a different Aaron Collins. Thought for a minute we were going to see both Aaron Collins's performances in the space of a couple of days. Okay. Intrigued to see Callum Tripp there at left back. Quick boy, Garan Qual, obviously, out on the left-hand side for them. We've had to rotate a bit purely because of stamina. I imagine that's why Tripp has got the start here, because of stamina themselves with such a busy Christmas period. So Kelly, Hoddle, Kai, Munro, Bagan and Ibsen Rossi into the starting lineup. We should still, hopefully, be good enough to get a result here, but understandably, with a couple of fringe players and, well, I say a couple, more than a couple of fringe players, and a 5-back in front of us, away from home. Won't be the easiest fixture we've ever played as Cambridge United manager, that's for sure. Came up with us last year, MK Dons, from League 2. Look likely of, well, they're certainly at threat of, going back down to League 2. At this particular moment in time, they're still a League 1 side, as are we. We want to go up, they're trying to stay up. Will either of us get what we want this year? Give me one sec.
not ghost chair. Ches was trying to tempt the cat out with treats. Thought she might have been sat on the chair. She ran in my office when I went to check what the banging was. Well, let me just wait for the cat to interfere and cost me a goal. Good. Herminator, thank you for the 52 months, mate. Appreciate it, dude. 45 in a row as well was quite the commitment. And 6 Zanu. Missed the person that just followed. Thank you very much for doing so. Oh, genius, Leonie. Not that that's definitely not going to last till next year, is it? He's around the outside of me here. It's quite the run. Unfortunately for him, not quite as good a ball forward or into the box as you might hope. Kelly, Kai, Soleil. Again, I did play that early and maybe rushed it, but with so much time and space on the ball and such a big gap to play the ball into, you want that ball to go where you aimed it. That's a lovely pass into Kelly, who's fired that wide for MK Dons here, but they do look dangerous down their left-hand side, don't they? It's twice they've gotten in already with Garan Qual. He's certainly one to keep an eye on today. He's going to keep us busy. Bennett is going to have his hands full, I think. This ball to Kelly. And then Soleil around the outside. He's got that back. Oh, I wanted. Well up, Joel Bagan. Love that. Daniel Kelly. Okay. Worth a go, but needs to be better. Kelly. So Jonathan Lecco. Nice little 1-2. It's going to reach! Aaron Collins through the middle. Norris can't quite believe it has done, but he made the save when called upon. They're going to take this one short, don't you? Lecco dinks. Zeno's there. It will fall to Kelly. It will fall to Crowley. Not the go-to likely goal scorer in that situation. Afraid trying to nod the header down to an awaiting teammate and he couldn't do it, and now we're under pressure again. It's been even-ish, but certainly I think we had the best of a 5-minute spell and they've had the best of a 10-minute spell, which makes up that 15-minute portion of the game that we just saw from the stat top left. It really is kind of well, MK Dons at the moment though. Qual. Another corner. Crowder getting behind their team. In it comes, and away it goes. It's not going to be Bagan. He's not the man to break away. Kai though, and Kelly's not quite going to get there. Kelly, nice little ball to Crowley, and Qual. Oh, I thought Brophy had taken that down for a minute. Kelly got there. Well up. Mr. Munro. Brophy forward. I'll play it now. I'm going to play it now. Apre's reactions really aren't good enough. That's another thing I've noticed with him. Through balls I play like that, where he just doesn't pay attention to the ball for ages. Thank you. Lovely intercepts. Here he is. Huddle again. Soleil's getting forward. First team football, maybe it's a premium now with Odin Bailey performing on the right hand side, but Soleil Kai, given the opportunity, will take a chance and has done. 1-0 Cambridge United here at Stadium MK. Three, I think, Leone. Jake Paul lasts more than... Well, how long are the rounds? How long are the rounds and how many are there? Let's say if Jake Paul lasts more than 3 rounds, then someone's taken a paycheck.
United goal, number 11, Soleil KK.
Kelly intercepted. Back heel here. Hoddle does find some Panzu. Doesn't find Kelly. Half time. What's half time? Half time. 8 3-minute rounds. Yeah, if he makes it to round 4 without being knocked down at least once. Kelly. Brophy. Go again, Bruce? No. Through that gap to Kelly, though. Offside? Offside. Don't get me wrong, Jake Paul is objectively a good fighter. But it's Anthony Joshua. Joshua's not in his prime anymore, but he's still Anthony Joshua. He's only like 36. Well in Hoddle. Not like he's 55. It's a good ball. Kelly holds it up well. Twice. Snapping at the heels, but not able to get the football away from us. Here's Apparay. Trying to do too much. Hoddle. Kai. Apparay. Bit of space. I could have maybe tried to slot a ball through to Bros there. We have slotted a ball through to Daniel Kelly. Had to be really patient on the edge of the MK Dons box there to ensure that we found the chance we were looking for. We did find the chance we were looking for, and it resulted in a goal as well. I know, right? JJ versus Joe Weller has suddenly become Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua and Mike Tyson. Just needs a good through ball here, and Louis in. Louis in. Ooh, devastating from Louis Apparay. That one came from nothing, really. Won the ball back at one end of the pitch, and just a quick counter-attack. Louis on his left foot. Wasn't anticipating that to be quite so emphatic, but it was. And we lead by 3-0 again. As we've seen this season, we are not as good as some sides in this division. But we are absolutely better than some others. And it's going to be 4.
Oh my god, it's uncontrollable.
Yeah, see, now you do want to go out, don't you? No, you don't. Okay. Make your fucking mind up, Cat. Canal. Well in. Okay. Thank you. I mean, at this rate, this could be our biggest win of the save. We have won 4-0 previously, but I don't think we've ever scored 5. We still haven't. Literally. She's in full troll mode at the minute. Yeah, it's tonight, Davidinki. It'd be 2 AM for you. Or at least it's been... I've seen Netflix advertise it as 1 AM for us, but I don't know whether that's just the start of the show, whether that's walkouts at 1 AM UK. Panzu brings that down well. Hoddle. Panzu. Kelly looking for Appare round the corner for a hat-trick. Oh, it's a great ball in behind. Poor positioning from Liam Bennett. Good positioning from Will Norris. Bonjour, Mademoiselle Pussycat. And now you're on top of the computer. Fucking sick. 3:30 AM for AJ Jake Paul walkouts, is it, Shy? Thank you, mate. Well, 90 minutes about to be up. And MK Dons' time in this division could be up if they play like this for the remainder of the year. They have the opportunity still to keep themselves in the division. They aren't in the relegation zone, or at least weren't in the relegation zone at kickoff. But we've said that all we need is a run of wins, like 3 or 4 wins in a row, can rocket you up the table, because form for everybody is so hit and miss and so marmite, because a lot of the time everybody can beat anybody. We've gotten back-to-back wins here, and really convincing back-to-back wins as well. And with Oxford United to come, on arguably the... Wow. See, look what Oxford have done. They started the day in 10th, 2 spots above us. They're now 7th, just 1 point outside the playoffs. They've put a run of wins together. We are actually lower than we started today, despite winning back-to-back games because of our goal difference. And we've turned Peterborough got a game in hand, annoyingly. What was an 8-point gap to the playoffs into a 5, which can subsequently become an 8 again, or more than, annoyingly. But regardless, we're doing our bit. As long as we do our bit and get our points on the board, we can't ask for much more, can we? Cat is literally here. And now on my lap, and now on top of the computer again. You know what? She just knows. She knows she's not supposed to be in here. Don't even get travel costs from MK Dons away. It's mad. I didn't realise we had a game in hand. Well spotted, Connor. I saw that Peterborough had a game in hand. I didn't acknowledge that we actually had a game in hand as well. I don't know whether this Oxford game is that game in hand. I don't imagine that it is. You used to be able to see fixtures on the side of the thingy, didn't you, last season? Not sure where our game in hand is, if it's this 6-1 against Oxford or not. Don't think it is, does it? Judging by that. Right, so you want to leave now, don't you? Go, on then, bye. Fucking hell. Animals. Children and animals, eh? Sure, the pitch really needs watering if it's been snowing like that. Quite frankly, still annoys me that the fullbacks and wingers are the wrong way around on that graphic. Jamie Cumming in goal for Oxford. Will Vokes forward there. Cameron Brannigan is obviously a player we're very familiar with from previous saves, and be that for us or against us. They're going 5 back as well, Oxford. They're not to be messed with in their current form at all. And they are a side relegated recently from Season 1 in the Championship, so they are going to have some quality. And whilst they had a slower start to the season, it seems they're picking up speed. But same. So don't necessarily think that Oxford have got this one before we've even gotten going. I am intrigued to see how good their players are, considering obviously they've taken a step up in division in real life. Have their ratings gone up as per you would expect from general FC tendencies? And yeah, their players are generally a bit better than you would maybe expect someone for Oxford to be. They're obviously significantly better than the majority of the players we've got by 4, 5 or even 6 ratings per position. So we're up against it here. This is the one that if we weren't going to get a win today, it was going to be. We're on paper better than MK Dons and Lincoln City. On paper, this is very one-sided and it's not going our way. But the conditions will be a bit of a leveller in snowy, soggy conditions. So we'll do what we can. We need our best players to perform. And so far today they have. Bailey. Nice. Nice. Got a fullback drawn out of position here. Apare needs to hold his line. Never mind. Curry under pressure. Curry gives the ball away. Bailey. It was meant for Appere. It's Vickers. Our not scored. Quite simply, we've said this already this season. 3 letters. Starts with H. Ends in W. Got an O in the middle. Have we not scored there? That's all I can ask. Let's hope we've not come up against the second Kraken this year. Looking for Appere over the top because he's beyond one and the second defender isn't quite with him. Cumming doesn't have. Yeah, I should have done. Halick. It's a good win. I know maybe little, but he's feisty. Don't underestimate Liam Bennett. Oh. That is defensive game. It's a good win. Oh, it's a bad pass. If he's... Oh. Could hear the crowd there. They thought we were in. Oh, straight back down to earth again when the ball got intercepted. Midfielders are having a workout today, that's for sure. Chasing up and down. They both must feel like they're on a box-to-box roll at the minute. All over the shot, both of them. Half an hour in here. It is a high-tempo game that hasn't yet seen a side take the lead, but we really should have. Drill it. No, it's not going to reach him. Oh, that's really bad. And Vickers is there. And Brophy's gone again. And Brophy loves squaring it to Appere to bag a goal, doesn't he? Those two really do link up brilliantly. Louis Appere is significantly lower in the goal-scoring charts without James Brophy. And James Brophy is significantly lower in the creative charts without Louis Appere. We might be higher in the table soon. 1-0 Yellers. Well, I think they're called the Yellers as well. And the U's. Well, these Yellers. Time. I mean, judging by those half-time stats, if someone had said to you one side was chasing the playoffs and the other side was mid-table, you know which way round you would have presumed it was going to be. We have the ambition to be where Oxford are, chasing the playoffs. And judging by that first half, we have the quality to do it as well. Whether they are resting a couple of players in this game because of a busy fixture list of their own, I'm not sure. Maybe they didn't rest players midweek like we did. And as a result, they've got some very tired players in their squad now. I don't know. Either, whichever way they've done it, they've not performed so far today. They've made some Well, the poor individual errors, as you've seen the way that they've given the ball away a few times. So it's not necessarily that we've outplayed them. It's that they've made too many mistakes. And to be fair, a number of those shots have come in flurries from the same passage of play. So it's not quite as one-sided, perhaps, as the statistics would say. But the only stat that matters, as ever, is the one top left. And at the minute, I was going to say that might be about to change. It still could. It hasn't. Not yet, anyway. Cummings is proving to be a very good goalkeeper. Decent delivery. Mams would have been up, but the ball's not going to reach him. Can Benno get to this? He can. Bailey, edge of the box. Here's Brophy. Spinner get it on his left. No. Work it around, though. Bailey on his left. No. I think I do Bailey. Can he actually shoot? It's finishing a 67. Not on that evidence. That was fucking woeful. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't fixed the replay thing by now. They must just have... They must just have more important pressing matters at hand. Right, Ruddle. We go again. And again, Girotti. Alright. Someone put 50p in Oxford United. Oh, Bailey. It's done brilliantly. Finds the pass. And Appare. Gonna have to take it early. Ooh. Not far away. Bringing on Siriki Dembele now up top to make a change. Will Goodwin out wide has not been what they would have hoped for. No one really has been what they would have hoped for so far in this game, apart from the goalkeeper, who has made some very good stops on occasion. Overall, we have outplayed them to a man in almost every position. So we could be, even if we don't come away with a win from this fixture, we could be very happy with the level of performance that we've put in. Not just in this game, but the episode as a whole. Oxford keep trying their best to gift us the opportunity to kill them off. But they still are alive. I wouldn't say kicking, more flailing, but they are alive. Looking for Appare. And here comes Vickers. Oh, he's just not got the strength. Committed to getting there. Didn't get there. Thankfully it's not cost me a goal. Thank you, Mr. Norris. That is a drill and a half. Will Norris making his own good save to ensure that a goal isn't conceded. Errington is rock solid still at left back. Bailey away down the line. Vickers is arriving. Here comes Pelly Ruddock. Brophy's up. Brophy's done brilliantly. Oh, and Appare to finish it off. No, outside the post. Brophy maybe. Edge of the box. Here's Pelly Ruddock. It's Tyrese Hall. It's not very good at all. Oh, what a ball. If it had found a teammate, which it doesn't. Oh, I didn't realise the time. Well, they could have equalised with the last action of the game if that pass had found someone wearing black, waiting on the edge of the box. But it found an amber and black. And we are the side that take the 3 points on this occasion. We said that it was an episode where we could have taken 3 straight victories. We have done so. Oxford, definitely the better side of those that we played in the episode, and the result shows that. Lavery's still disappointed at his lack of first-team football. We've been able to turn Bagan's morale around with some extra first-team opportunities for him. Soleil's hit and miss at the minute as well. We've got some players that are very happy and some players that definitely feel like they deserve a bit more first-team football. We're still 13th. We still have a game in hand on some above us, which I didn't actually acknowledge at the time, and we are 4 points off the playoffs with a game in hand. All you've got to do is put together a run of form, and that's what we're doing. It might be a little bit too early. We don't necessarily want to peak now and then fall off towards the end of the season. And we certainly have had some favourable fixtures there, but there's still the opportunity to go up this year. Got to play some of the big boys again between now and the end of the season, though, and that will be the determining factor. Imagine if we seal a playoff spot against Peterborough at home with 3 games to go. That would be huge, wouldn't it? Pompey on the final day is probably going to be massive. We've got transfer deadline day awaiting around the corner for us here. Portsmouth currently 3rd. Luton and Charlton leading the way at the minute. And quite frankly, looking like they're uncatchable. Although there is still a ways to go, but that's quite the gap for them to fall off for at the top of the table. You don't really get those big turns around in form like we've seen mid-table. Leandro Trossard moves to Leeds for £28.8 million here, and we'll see if there's anything that comes in. It's a bid for Mamadou Diop from Cremonese, which is obviously not a realistic bid, so we'll be rejecting that. Thank you very much. Let's see what else happens in this window. Luca Beltran moves to Valencia permanently from Fiorentina. Barr moves to Ipswich for £12.4 million. We've not had in the Palace and Valencia saves, we had some wild transfers, and in this save and the Journeyman, we just haven't, and I don't know why. Rephrase, we had some wild transfers on deadline day. We've definitely had some wild transfers in this save, all told, but it looks like nothing else is going to happen. No, I don't know how we're getting away with keeping the squad together, basically. Louis Appare was second top goal scorer in League 2 last year, has come up to this level and is now leading the goal scoring charts so far this season at a tier above. I don't know how we're keeping hold of players like him. I don't know how interest isn't red hot for a player like him. But we are getting away with it so far, and minimal activity on deadline day here. We have gotten away with it. The side that we have is the side that will maintain to be with us for the remainder of the season. We have made an improvement to it by bringing in the young man from Brighton. And clearly we've seen an uptick in form, whether that's purely because of Vickers and the moving on of Glenn McConnell, I doubt, but there is a lot of work left to do this season, but you can see how tight it is in the table. I mean, 46, 46, 46, 46, 46, 47, 47. We're only a point off 7th. And we've got that game in hand still, which I didn't acknowledge earlier on. 15 points clear of the drop. No chance of relegation. Shrewsbury came up with us. They look like they're going to go back down. MK Dons came up with us. They look like they might go back down. Bristol Rovers came up with us. They're threatened with relegation as well, but we've come up. We've held our own. We're still only mid-table. Yes, it's close, but other sides have scored more points than us to this point in the season. So we might be close, but we're still not there. But the opportunity is coming. Right, I'm going to go and sort the spreadsheet out with regards to Patreon players, see if there's been any moves there, and then I shall give you a full transfer roundup. After I've updated my budget. $17.55. 3510. $7844. 121563. Minute. We're not necessarily doing much more financially than we did last year, and that's with £880,000 worth of sales. Although obviously we've got prize money to be factored in at the end of the season as well. Right, I need that one. Any moves for... Actually, let me take... No, I'll leave those guys on there now, for now. Any moves for any of you? Sport. Arsenal for Will? No, Arsenal for Will. Leicester, Genk. I think so far everyone is where they were. That's his low move to Shrewsbury. Oh no, he's still there. Still at Shrewsbury. It's just showing him in a Man United kit. I haven't had any emails about you guys, actually, to be fair. Lots of unwilling to relocate at the moment. Nobody's gone anywhere yet. Well, goddamn. So transfer history then. In this window, we have seen Gabriel move to Real Madrid for £110.6 million. But you'll notice at the bottom that Pau Kubasi has gone to Arsenal for 57.1. So as one goes in, one goes out. Rafinha, lots of Brazilians involved. Rafinha to Inter went through in January. Savinho to PSG went through in January. Eder Militao was the summer. Other January transfer windows moves include Samu from Porto to Roma. We've seen... Actually, we're scrolling quite a way down now. Jon Mikel Aramburu moved to West Ham from Sociedad. How good is he? 81 rated right back. Bento moved in between windows, so he moved to Napoli on January the 1st. And Hojeks moved to Stade Rennais. Like I say, it's been quiet really. Dorgu to PSV has gone through in this window. Solakis to Benfica. Trossard to Leeds. We're into the 20s already. Jed Spence to Atalanta. I mean, look, 27.9 million for Jed Spence seems like a ludicrously low fee. unless his contract was expiring. I think maybe the contract system is having an impact on the amount of transfers that go through here, or at least certainly the fees involved. Archie Gray moves from Tottenham to PSG for 24.3 million. A player that utilitarian, that young, with that potential for 24 million is mental. Does mean that maybe we'll be able to spend our money a bit better when we have it later in the save. 22 million for Marcus Rashford, who permanently moves to Spain, although to Real Sociedad in the north as opposed to Barcelona on the east coast. I mean, these are tiny fees for players of these capabilities, aren't they? Really. Checo Bryant. It's mad. Absolutely mad. So far with the Patreon players, there hasn't been any moves as of yet. It took a couple of seasons in the Journeyman to see you guys start to get some moves. And I think that's probably going to be the case here as well. But you are growing all very, very well indeed. Up 8, 7, 8, 9 or more. Oh, apologies for the yawns. So I'm not expecting it to take too much longer for you guys to start getting some moves from where you are to somewhere a bit brighter, somewhere a bit better, and on significantly better wages as well. I did set you guys to have £2,000 wages, but for whatever reason, when I made the transfers in the live editor, it hasn't actually gone through. Regardless, you have yourselves some growth, if not some transfers as of yet. But most of you started at a club that you wanted to be at anyway, so I don't suppose you're that unhappy about that. The only person that could be unhappy at the minute is Jun Ho, who is still a free agent 18 months in. We are only 18 months in to a significantly long-term save that we are very happy with so far. So I'm going to save it here. Apparently have a nap. And then I will see you tomorrow for some more realistic RTG action, where we've only really got 3 episodes left this season if we don't make the playoffs. Tomorrow will be Donny, Barnsley, Burton, Plymouth and Wigan. Then it will be Bolton, Huddersfield, Wickham and Rotherham. Before Luton, Bristol Rovers, Bradford, Reading, Peterborough. And there's 2 games in May, Charlton and Portsmouth. Although we may include an extra one here or there to maybe the next one to the March episode, to then only have 3 episodes left between now and the end of the season. Although obviously if we're fighting for a playoff spot, we'll end up in a position where we will play, oh God, what's happening to me? We will play every game to ensure that we have a full impact on whether we do or don't make the playoffs or not. But the squad is built for the remainder of the season. We've seen movement in January. We've seen first team players dropped if they haven't left the club and be replaced. And we have seen an uptick in results. So I feel like we've done the right things this window. Now let's see if we can't do the right things for the remainder of the season. Join me for Journeyman tonight. If not, I'll see you back here tomorrow for the RTG. All right, let me save that. In fact, I'm not sure I saved the other one. What, as in rename that? So what episode is that one? That's episode 6. So we just recorded episodes 7 and 8. Let's do 7. Why so much? Fuck. What's happened to me, chat? I'm broken. I'm broken. Help me, fix me. Right, that video's up, ready to go live later. Got thingy going live later. Journeyman. To be fair, people in today's comment section are saying loan Glenn McConnell out, which we have now done. I feel like Vickers is probably going to have ambitions above where we are unless we get promoted. 4 for Shepherd now to 56. Positive for him. Still only 1. Oh, Glenn McConnell's grown by 3. And that's why we loaned him. Glenn McConnell up to 65. Thank you. He only grew... Oh, God. He grew by 2 with us, and now he's gone out on loan. I'm not in control of his growth patterns, so that's a big bump. We don't limit the growth of loan players. So that's good news. I think his potential was 66 this season, so we might see him grow a little bit more. Just go through and make sure that everyone's development plan is where it needs to be. Norris is still looking like he could grow, apparently. Job has already grown by 3, so I'm going to have to put him on balanced now. Benno might be up by 3 as well. Benno's only up by 1, banging. Okay, sweet. It's not getting that roll growth though, annoyingly. Griffiths, I could have sworn I manually released him. Okay, Ruddock levelling down in 10 weeks. No, don't do it to me. Bruce levelling down in 5. No, don't do it to me. Daniel Kelly's growing well. Both those guys are obviously only in on loan, so we're not trying to grow them. Soleil's going to start going down soon. Bailey has now peaked. Still waiting for Ben to change to Cam, but he's injured. Labs. Labs is Labs. Vicky's changed to Cam's going to take 1 more week. How much is Apre grown? 2. So Apre can grow to 70. Alright, everything seems to be where it needs to be, right? It's just a case of whether we can or can't get a playoff spot. The top 2 automatic promotion spots are rather obviously gone. We're 20 points off the top. Not a chance. Not a chance. 20 points off Luton. 19 points off Charlton. But 10 points off 3rd. Playoffs is doable. Autos is not. But if we are able to get to the playoffs, that would be huge. I think I'm definitely of the opinion that having 2 saves on the one channel is hurting them. Is hurting the big save, the main save. Like yesterday's RTG video has 2,300 views. Like that's less than 1% of my subscriber base. Meep. Which is why when you guys are here, stream after stream, video after video, and I say it means the world and it makes a big difference, it really fucking does. It really, really, really fucking does make a massive difference. So thank you for your continued support.
think we've got 45 minutes left before the end of the stream. I think I might make sure I get those 2 videos edited now, if you don't mind, chat. So we won't be recording anymore today. So if that is you finished with your viewing, watching eyes for today, then I understand, and I appreciate your support for the last 5 hours. Thank you very much indeed. We're going to get those 2 videos made now. And then I'm back live again on Monday after today. Tomorrow we have a family day together. Sunday Nat's at work, so I'm on daddy duty. So the next stream is live Monday, but we'll be live Monday, we'll be live Tuesday, we'll be live some of Wednesday as well. Trying to get as much done as possible to cover us over the Christmas period. But for those that are going to dip now, appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend. Let's have... I know, it's weird, isn't it? The algorithm. Multiple different long-term YouTubes of all sizes. All say their channel behaves different when it comes to uploads of live streams. It don't make any sense. None of it does. Like, those that are watching are still watching for just as long. It's just not pushing the content. What canst thou do? Right, we brought Vickers in this episode, didn't we? Yeah. I mean, that's banging, Reese. Where are you manager at the minute? Welcome back to the Realistic RMI Players, this is the channel, and hopefully we can earn your support. There is a caretaker in... Oh. There is a... in the midfield in almost every area. Albeit not by much, but better. York City, you're in League 2 second season, walked the league, season 1 in the National League. Yeah, York is strong for that level, aren't they? They're doing well in real life, I think, aren't they? York City?
We have obviously had to
I think right now.
And bring some fringe players in. Fornar in the midfield, beatable side with team ratings like that. You can absolutely understand why Northampton are where they are in the division, quite frankly. So it's not a shock to see them in the relegation zone with a side like that when our side is better than theirs in almost every area, albeit not by much. Better. Welcome back to not by much, but better. Work from Vale. Guinness Walker. Could Vale be? Hope sees the ball strike his hands to block the shot that seemed destined for the back of the net. I don't know if he really knew much about it, but penalty for Northampton to take the lead here at the Abbey Stadium.
Yeah, who knows?
Pouring rain. It's going to go bottom left. Whoa! No chance to overturn that. The referee's decision is final. Lavery. Premium at the moment. Oh, Glenn McConnell! That was
York are top scorers in the
poorly,
top 5 leagues, are they?
Nearly ended up being a brilliant effort.
Just
Glenn
smashing
McConnell
it,
just
isn't
hasn't
it?
made the step up.
Should have got
to
promoted
League One,
last season, but just missed out.
But with this, it's 2-0 now. Elliot List bags the second. The linesman hasn't given it, and Louis buried it, and we're back in the game at this moment in time. Still, it falls for Northampton, and the Cobblers do not extend their lead. We're going to give it again, Northampton. Elliot List. hard on the back. Lead.
And they did extend their lead.
Room here for Jack Vale. Impressive. Annoyingly. List. They have extended their lead. 26 goals in just November. Jesus wept. Lead, Northampton Town. Jack. There you go. Push through the gap. That's mental. Some sides haven't scored that all season, let alone in 1 month. On the shoulder. Avery. Looking for Avery again. Please be onside. Oh, what an interception from the defender. Avery's there. Is there. We did lose to them by... Afternoon, Seeks. How are you, mate? Although, first thing he's done is head the ball straight out of play. Meant for you. It's meant for you. It's a bro. Counting. 2. It's on. Labs. Now it's on. Ah! I didn't see Appare till the last minute. With Labs passing, probably would have waylaid it had I tried to. But maybe there was a squared ball on there. 88 passing accuracy, plays 89 passing
They're only
accuracy.
4th.
3 goals.
They're only 4th. Although, yeah, 55 goals in 21 games is strong. Now, a lot of sides have either haven't or have only just scored more than their 26 goals in 1 month all season. Hartlepool in 8th have scored that many goals all year, but they've only conceded 18 to be fair. Southend are good defensively by the looks of things as well. Quite the title fight, isn't it? In the National League. And it has to be because there's only one fucking automatic promotion spot. Which is still nonsense, but will not change at all in the foreseeable future.
At the minute, does look like Northampton are edging it in every area, but it is close. It went for an unfortunate penalty, then maybe it would be closer yet further still. Brophy's going
Should not
again.
get that little bird
Appare's
anymore.
ball is decent. The two of them do link up well. Could do so. Again. Good save by the goalkeeper. Oh, but it's over the bar. Oh, that was an unexpected one. It'll be real if we do. We want that we could maybe well intercepted. Will ya? Bloody hell. I'm not sure I can cope with that in every single game. Let's sort Mamadou Job's contract out. He's grown by 3 already. Whether to loan McConnell and bring someone else in short term and try and 5 assists in 20 games. 5 assists in 20 games. I don't know. I mean, Soleil. Whether to loan McConnell. Whether to loan McConnell and bring someone else in. But I'm whether to loan McConnell. Has McConnell done this? 5 assists in 20 games. A bit later full, but is it to the caliber that we need? I don't know. I mean, Soleil's only got 5 contributions in 20 games as well, although we feel like we probably could upgrade in that wide area ourselves. So let's sort Mamadou Job's contract out. He's grown by, I don't know whether to bring them and try and get Glenn a bit more of a boost.
Only has the club's founding year and the League's Cups they've won. There used to be, was there not a little toggle
between now and the end of the season, or whether to stick with him? I mean, Daniel Kelly is playing every week, or going to be playing more regularly now in that cam spot. Stick with him. Let's boost. I'm really unsure as to what to do in that cam spot. I'm really unsure as to what to do in that risk. I'm really unsure as to what to do in that cam spot.
No bottom prompt for any to toggle.
I think I might.
What's to say?
I might wait until.
I would imagine, or I would go as far as to say
window.
it would be an oversight as opposed to anything else.
before
a
I make a
purposeful
definitive decision
removal.
on that, because an offer for Pelly Ruddock. Although I feel like Auxerre is probably not a realistic destination for Pelly Ruddock and Panzu at this stage. He's performing well enough at the moment to be attracting interest higher up the English divisions. I don't think you'd see a French side come in. Leave of absence. Gaffer, I really need to take a day off to deal with a personal matter. Apologies for the short notice. I'll give him the leave of absence. But being that unprofessional, I am going to loan him. Glenn McConnell adds to the loan list. It was not the right time when I'm thinking about your future at the club to be coming to me with requests like that, Glenn. At all. Right. In the cup against Charlton. We'll swap a couple of players out. But I'm not going to change too much here because I don't want to risk United then in the FA Cup 3rd round. Big money at play now.
Oh,
Charlton lining up as follows. Charlton lining up follows then a 4-3. They can't. But at this moment in time, they stand in our way in the FA Cup instead. Kelly and Hall. It's well worked.
Oh, I thought that was...
We can maybe squeeze Brophy in, and in the FA Cup, we don't take a walk to Tawonga though for 35 months subscribed. Thank you, mate. Brophy.
I thought that was someone subscribing now. I fooled myself with my own editing footage.
So we'll have to factor.
I was like, oh, hello.
Actually turned back into the defender there. With That's on me. Kelly and Hall.
Hello,
and
friend.
Panzu through the gap, looking
sad.
for Kelly. Tried it first time to squeeze it through that gap that was closing. Said gap closed. Unfortunately, here's Connor Coventry. This transpire. Obviously, from a realism point of view, if we do get a big first, and Sliders just doesn't really make that. Charlie Kelman's made an imp lead. Lovely take by the brilliant first touch. Charlie, hell of a putt. And Nibsy. Lovely. And that post. Still. If Lavery had buried that one. Special. And Charlie Kelman has done exactly that there, I think, with that finish. That's unreal. All right. It's unreal. All right. Kelly. Bailey. Onside. Offside. Stay outside, you break.
Sometimes you heard me say that over the years. Stay outside, you prick.
Bailey. No, it's Tyrese Hall. Delivers a decent cross. Can't find a teammate though. Bailey will get to this one. He can't be offside there, can he? Oh, what a ball. Daniel Kelly. Yep, we're going out the FA Cup. If that goes in, we stand a fighting chance. But thanks to the man that's now being replaced going off, we will be losing by 2-0 Hill. Playoffs in League One, and we're the side in mid-table. It is indeed. Luton Town. 7-2-4 would have been a bit fuller than that. Obviously, well, I'm pretty sure it was Zeno. That the bid for. Some pounds what it is. You're going to earn more at Luton, have better opportunities further up the footballing pyramid sooner at Luton. It's absolutely something we should negotiate, and I can't deny him the opportunity to make that.
Who failed a drugs test?
£650,000. Zeno Wibson Rossi looks like he's on his way to Luton Town. We'll have a quick look and see what their centre-back certain. And I'm going to have to make 2, but that is probably going to be as much as we get out of Zeno here, because I am certain he takes that contract.
He didn't.
Ben Knight is out for 3. Ben Knight is out for 3 months. Connell wide, and I need to find them now. We've got Stutter and Siri. Shortlist still if we need a day. Shortened. Let's come in a short term of our own. So we approach this. It's Leighton Orient then. We approach this game against Leighton 18th at the minute, and I'm playing here. It's the right thing to do, to go and sign for Cincinnati on loan. Orient then side. Bruce has got to bury that, no excuse. And Vickers would have had an assist inside 5 minutes on debut.
A guy called Dom Taylor, I think he's a debutant this year, won his first game, was going to play Johnny Clayton tomorrow night. What was he on? Was it just recreational or performance enhancing?
Well in. Got it. Brophy's here. Oh, we've had some gifts today. That could have been fairly far. Good block, Gordon. And Karoma's turned me well, but Mpanzu's there. Backinson through to Karoma. Well in. Mamadou Joe. And Mizuni. I mean, it's all Orient at the minute. There's Archibald. Thank you. Ben Purrington. Might only be 65 rated Purrington, but he is reliable. And Mizuni. I mean, it's all these ones. Ought. Vickers' time at the club conceded isn't really good enough for me, is it? Lynn El Mazzuni. Honestly, so solid, Ben Purrington. Really is. Purrington. Perkins. Or Kalen. Natively to help against grab a goal. Oh, but I just can't score against Orient. We'll get there now. Full. We'll get there now. Perkins, Atkinson. Do not lose.
I don't know if there's anything I can think of that would be performance enhancing in darts. Something to help you focus, maybe.
Does well to win that back.
It's not like there's something you can take that makes you throw more accurately.
Otin Bailey on paper has apparate. I'm sure he should have had a goal, and we haven't, and it's our fault for not being clinical enough in front of goal. McConnell confirmed as Levis. I think he might deal in the. He's turned Kai now. We'll wait and see what happens tomorrow.
You got a 1 month ban back in November 2024. Second failure for the same reason, for failing the same drug test. Stop smoking weed, dickhead. Rephrase. Stop. You smoke as much weed as you like, but maybe don't do it around the tournament time. I presume it's just for something recreational like that. I don't know what else someone would take at this stage. I can't think of any, like, I can't think of anything that would be something to calm the nerves, maybe, if he is a debutant, but like, if you're at the PDC, you will have played enough higher level darts previously to be able to cope with a round one tie, surely. Shirley. Are you calling fucking Shirley?
Welcome back to the road to glory. Best of luck making some sales in this transfer window. Soleil is a player I would be willing to move on, but Steaua Bucharest is not a realistic destination for him. Lincoln are playing a 3-back, but it's the 3-back format. Is obviously a different matter, yet further still, but it's 0-0 here at the moment. On this occasion, got to flow. They won't stop. Could even maybe for genuinely on loan at help. Ball, League Pyramid, then League One Cambridge. A win here could help. Win here could help. Wait to Vickers again. Ball played very well. Appare, good save. Maybe could have gone keeper. Not in. Appare, good. Rather than trying to place it. Up we go with Kellen Watts, but wide goes the ball.
Still haven't scored a goal from a header from a corner.
Bailey in on this right-hand side.
Considerable period of time.
Squared it.
Would I have gotten the ball to him if I'd have squared that?
Vickers with a through ball. Odin Bailey in on this right-hand side.
Probably.
Side should have squared it. Intercepted by Vickers in the right game. Intercepted by Vickers. We really have landed on our feet, I feel, by finding Caelan Vickers available on the loan list. Oh, I tried to help that on with Louis. Maybe I should have taken it on himself. Obviously relying on a lot of loans in these first few years of the save, but that's the way things are at this level, especially for those that don't have the giant financial backing of massive consortium owners. Brophy around the corner. This should be 2, but it's not. But it is. Louis Appare makes it 2. Brophy, to be fair, less likely of finishing that one than the one he missed in yesterday's episode, but he's buried
apparently,
this one. Rather than Louis Appare, regardless, he's heavily instrumental in the goal.
Rather than his first round opponent who he beat getting reinstated, because presumably if he had performance enhancing drugs then he beat someone unfairly, they've actually just given the guy who was set to play tomorrow a bye. Surely they should have given the man that he beat, he should have put them through, right? Yeah, maybe I need to start adding curve and whip and stuff to corners, etc. Yeah, true. It was someone that was not local, judging by their name. Let me have a look. I did have it up. It was Oscar something. Oscar Lukasiak, who is Swedish. Where he lives, I have no idea. Yeah, it says November 24. He got a 1 month
swing out there is Odin
got
Bailey
a
in
drugs
lots of space.
got ban as well.
Lots of space he has now gobbled
1
up.
month ban.
Vickers, Appare. Oh, I can't quite get to the three-pointer through that gap. There's a run of wins and a playoff push is possible. Can't get near it. Oh, what a ball. What finish. Link. Reps aren't available or realistic to join us permanently. Right now, we will enjoy them whilst they're with us. Steps away well. Nice brave. We have played very well, and we have deserved. We have played very well, and we have deserved. Again. Twice. Or 20 more times, preferably. MK Dons line up as you perform by request, we believe, as they were 22nd in the table. No, than Orient, you'd say, but they're 20th in the table. It's a different Aaron Collins. It is a different Aaron Collins. Thought for a minute we were going to see both Aaron Collins and so back down to League Two. Then Orient. It's a different Aaron Collins. It is a different Aaron Collins. Just period. So Kelly, Hoddle, Kai, Munro, Bay, Quick Boy, Garan Qual obviously out on the left. Quick Boy. And Qual obviously still hope away from League 2. We want to go up. They're trying to stay up. Will either of us get what we want this year? To go, but 5-minute spell, and they've had the best of a 10 minutes. It's going to reach. Doesn't. You want that ball to go where you aimed it. That's a lovely pass into Kelly, who's fired
I don't follow the darts.
MK Dons here, but they do look dangerous
Closely
down their
all.
left-hand side, don't they? It's twice they've gotten in already with Garan Qual. He's certainly one to keep an eye on today. He's going to keep us busy. Bennett is going to have his hands full, I think. It's ball to Kelly, and then Soleil around the outside. It's not back. All I wanted. Well up, Joel Baker.
Apparently, in his post-match press conference after he beat Lukasiak in the first round, he was asked how difficult it was to return from the suspension. To which he said, "Massively, biggest letdown of my life, but I've rebounded back, and here we are." And then fails the same drugs test again. Well done, dickhead.
All I wanted. Well up, Joel Bagan. Love that. Daniel Kelly. Okay. Worth a go, but needs to be better. Kelly. Ooh. Okay. Nice little 1-2. Gonna reach! Done, but crowd the best of the corner. And to break. Oh, Kelly's not quite going to get there. He's not the man to break away. Kai though. Intercepts. He's good.
Jake Paula.
Intercepts. Here he is.
Yeah, exactly. Depending on sport and depending on
First team
substance.
football, maybe it's a premium now with Odin Bailey performing on the right hand side, but Soleil MK. Small than well, how find some 8 3-minute rest. Space. I could have maybe tried to slot a ball through to Bros there. We have slotted the ball through to Daniel Kelly. Had to be really patient on the edge of the MK Dons box there to ensure that we found the chance we were looking for. In a goal as well. Just needs a good throw.
Oh God.
Just needs a good through ball here, and Louis in. We're absolutely better than some others, and it's going to be 4. Well, 90 minutes. Well, 90 minutes about to be. 90 minutes about to be up. Bit. As long as we do our bit and get our points on the board, we can't ask for much more, can we? Jamie Cumming in goal for Will Vogt.
I miss these.
They are
I need
gonna
to see
have
that
some quality.
flurry of chances against Oxford
And
back
whilst they
again to
had
see just
a
how
slower
good
start to the season,
Jamie
it
Cumming
seems
was.
they're picking up speed. But same. So don't necessarily think that Oxford have got this one before we've even gotten going. I am intrigued to see how good their players and the majority of the players. We'll do what we can. We need our best players to perform. And so far today they have. Got a fullback. Drawn out of the quite with you because
Oh, he like saved it.
Curry under pressure.
Saved it once and it
Curry
flicked
gives
away
the
with
ball
his legs.
Bailey. I was meant for Apparate. It's Vickers.
Maybe I should have shot. Maybe I should have shot there with. I didn't really have the body position to shoot though. To be fair, with Mpanzu there. But yeah, maybe I should have shot. We got the win anyway, thankfully.
The second defender isn't quite with him. Cumming does enough. The same big creative charts without and the U's. Well, these yellers. I mean, by those half-time stats, performed on his left. No. They are alive. Looking for Norrington. Brophy maybe. At left back. Bailey isn't. Bailey away down the line. Vickers is arriving. Here comes Pelly Ruddock. Brophy's up. Brophy's done brilliantly. Oh, an apparate to finish it off. No, outside the post. Brophy maybe. Edge of the box. Here's Pelly Ruddock. It's Tyrese Hall. It's not very good at all. So, Charlton that will maintain Patreon players. See if there's been any moves there, and then I shall give you a full transfer roundup. So, transfer history then. Oh, who is still? So, see you back here tomorrow for the RTG.
Okay, cheers. See you back here tomorrow for the RTG. Although. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Right, chat. That is me for today. That is me until next week. Like I say, tomorrow we're having a family day together, and then Sunday Nat's at work, so I'm on daddy duty. So I will next be live Monday. We'll be live all day Monday, all day Tuesday. I'll be live some of Wednesday, although we do have some Christmas Eve plans as well. And then obviously I'll be off from the 25th. After that, I'll let you guys know what my plan is. Early next week, I'll let you know what the plan is for the rest of the week, and then obviously over the Christmas period and into the new year, etc. But we will be still working quite readily and quite as per usual, other than obviously Christmas, Boxing Day, etc. But for now, that's all from me for today. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Make sure you get your final burst of presents in. Make sure you let Cambridge United win tonight, please, at Accrington Stanley. Thank you very much. And I will see you guys back here on Monday for some more. Appreciate you all very much indeed.